Charlie, I hope you are doing amazing. I'm currently here in Cape Coast, a beautiful house called Raj Homes, and you guys know anytime I go somewhere new, I like to take you along. So let's see, this is where I'm going to be spending 2 nights, and of course you guys are coming along. Let's see what's in here. Let's go. I came here with Henrietta, and so I'm super excited. Henrietta is also a YouTuber. I'll share her link in the details. Please follow her,
guys, go
subscribe, and show her some love. So let's go. Are you excited?
I'm very excited. Like, look at this place. I love this place. Gosh. Anyway, guys, let's go in.
So just when you enter, this is what you get when you book Raj Homes. It's on Airbnb. I'll be sharing all the details in my description box. Let's check it out. This place is nice. It's very spacious. So you can have, it's a 5-bedroom house, so you can have as many people. I mean, 5-bedroom means 10 people. So this space is really spacious for 10 people. So it comes with a stove for your cooking. Airbnb, the good part about Airbnb is the fact that you get to cook whatever meal you want. It comes with a fridge and of course cupboards to keep your items. So let's see my bedroom. So I think this place is really cute, very nice, perfect for your honeymoon, perfect for your hideout, perfect to run away from all this noise in Accra. This is also one of the rooms, and since it's an Airbnb, the guest is coming soon, but then let's have a short tour since he's not here. So this is how upstairs looks like. There are 3 rooms here and we are going to see Henrietta's room. But before we get to her room, this is how it looks like from here. I like the fact that there are so many activities to do here. Down there is a pool table. Up here is a tennis board, and this is interesting. Wow, there are beautiful places in Ghana. So we are about to see Henrietta's room.
Hello.
Hi, darling.
Hi.
Oh,
welcome to my room.
Thank you. It's so beautiful.
Thank you.
Give me a short tour.
Okay, guys. First of all, welcome to my room. As you can see, this space is lovely and cute. This is my bed, so comfortable, guys. You have a cute wardrobe here. Of course, I put my stuff in there already. And I love this. Like, Stella, check this out. You can keep as many things as you want.
I didn't notice.
Down here. Yes, the bed is comfortable. Your TV is here, AC is here, and I love the paintings in the room. Gosh. So there's one here, there's one here. And this is the
washroom.
Washroom, very important, guys. So this is what the washroom looks like as well. Everything is sorted, okay?
So clean.
So clean, so clean.
And this is the pool area. You know how I get so excited when there is a pool. I can't wait to just go change my bikini and dip myself into this pool. I can't wait. So this place is really beautiful, and I'm so glad I have tried Airbnb this time around because this place is nice. It's leave Accra, come to Cape Coast. This is in Cape Coast. So our host helped us order some jollof rice, and it cost us 35 cedis each. How is your food?
Good.
So she's
Beef
having
jollof.
beef jollof, and I am having jollof with fried fish. So this is what we are having for dinner, and yeah, I'm super excited you all are coming along. This place is really beautiful. I'm having so much. So Henrietta doesn't know how to play the pool, so I'm going to be teaching her.
So I can play anyone.
Yes. You always have to start with the white ball. The white ball must hit any of the balls. No, come to where the white ball is and hit any of the balls to enter into any of the balls.
Oh, okay.
Because right now nobody has.
See how I'm doing it if I'm doing it right. Like this.
Us going to have breakfast. Good morning.
Good morning, guys.
So this small pack they came with, it comes with Milo, Lipton. This is so cute.
Very cute.
Very cute.
Super
Yeah.
cute.
I'm going to have breakfast, and you all know I am not a Milo person. I am a tea person. So I'm going to have Lipton, bread, and egg. So you're all invited. I woke up fine. I woke up refreshed. I woke up sweet. Cheers. So you don't usually get breakfast when staying at Airbnb. So getting breakfast while here, I think it's a plus. This is like homestay with hotel lifestyle. So let me know in the comment section which part of this house is your favorite so far. Mine, I'll say the fact that it has a pool and the bedroom and the kitchen. I would like to have an island in my future home. It's so beautiful. And how is your morning going? I hope you're doing amazing as I just discovered something. It looks like a garden. Let's see what's here. Oh, these are grapes. Like, wow. Let's see. Look at this. This looks ripe. And this is how the local grapes look like. Oh, this is interesting. I can get grape juice today because that was like another underground mini garden with grapes on top of the yard. This is beautiful, very serene. You can just go down there, sit there and read a book. This is the life in Cape Coast. So one exciting thing about the place is the fact that it has a private pool. This is so relaxing. So guys, this is going to be our last morning, in fact our last day, and breakfast is ready. How was your night yesterday?
Great, amazing. Mwah! I enjoyed it.
And I can't get over this place. Guys, look at this. Just look at this. Look at the view. Look at this. This is breakfast. You're going to have bread, eggs, and I really like this thing that it comes with. It has all kinds of tea. I'm not a Milo person, so I'm going to take Lipton. And yeah, and the fact that since I came, there has been fruits available for us is amazing. Last night was apples, today is oranges and pawpaw, banana, and they also have lemon if you would want. So you're all invited. Let's have breakfast, then we will prepare to leave this beautiful home. It's been 2 amazing nights, 2 amazing days of enjoying. It looks like I'm falling in love with Airbnbs now. I'm being honest. Yeah, this place is nice. So I'm going to leave all the details about this place in my description box. This is the last room, which is the master bedroom. Which comes with a jacuzzi. The good part is from the room, you have access to the balcony, which is also access to everyone in the building. And for the men who can lift, I mean, here can also serve as a gym, and also yeah, you can be able to lift yourself from here. So yeah, here is so serene, beautiful, very airy, and the fact that there are grapes around, you can just plug. Look at these grapes here. This is I had some yesterday. It's the local grapes, unlike the sweet grapes we all know, like the foreign type. This is the local grapes. It's sweet and sour at the same time. So if you're someone who likes sugar, but this grapes is nice. So yeah. So guys, this brings us to the end of our stay here at Raj Homes, and I came here with Henrietta. Henrietta, how was the place been?
Oh, definitely, we had such a good time, guys.
Yeah,
you should all come here, seriously.
The place, I think I've said enough about the place, especially the pool. The bedroom is so cute, the kitchen, the reception, the host was amazing. Look at this house, just look at this house. Like, don't you want to stay here? So this brings us to the end of this video. I hope you enjoy watching this video as much as we enjoyed
making it.
So until next time on our next video, guys, I love you all. Let me blow you kisses, even though my hands are full. All 4 rooms cost $55 and the master bedroom costs $120. To book the entire unit, you get a big discount. Coast. This is Raj Homes. So guys, I'm here with Tatiana Aina. So I've been receiving a lot of comments that I need to link up with Tatiana, and we are currently here at Makola. Just look at Makola.
So why did you bring me to Makola?
Okay, so she's about to try street food, and we are going thrift shopping. We're going to buy clothes. We're going to buy phones.
Okay,
exactly. Guys, she's a local, typical African Ghanaian girl. Head to her channel, show her some love. She's doing amazing. What do you do on your channel?
Hey, we do everything local. If you want to see something local, you can come to my channel. If you want to see something high class, you see that first class thing, you can stay on Chanel's channel.
Don't mind it. We do everything, so from hotels to resorts to
you see
everything.
Yeah, I don't have the money for hotels.
Don't mind it. So guys, I'm currently here with Tatiana, and she's very beautiful, just as her videos, and we're about to go thrift shopping at Kantamanto, which is at Makola, which is one of the the biggest market in Accra.
Makola.
Yeah, have you been here before?
Yeah, I've been here.
Okay, so you guys are coming along, and let's go. Expect that the market woman will tell us not to film, but then we film either way.
Yeah, that one.
So yeah, let's go right into the video. So we started with coconut. She's already enjoying, and this is mine. So cheers. This is so refreshing. I mean, we have a long journey ahead. So let's start with coconut. It's very windy now.
I'm taking this home.
So we are approaching Kantamanto now, and one thing you should also know is Ghana is very, very hot. Hey. It's currently hot. Like, you must always have water and handkerchief with you. So they said one is 4 cedis and then the rest is 5 cedis. So we're about to do some selection now to see what we can get.
This is nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Back here says, and I there be my mouth straight.
No, this one is not bargain, no.
This is not bargain. Don't go me.
So no the bargain.
Let's bargain. That would be nice.
At the same time, the top is 4 cedis.
Hey.
That's the reality. That is the order from above. Order from above, yes.
The plan is to spend 100 Ghana cedis and on thrift clothing, which is properly called here fools. How much are you looking at spending to? So your budget is 20 cedis or 20 cedis. 20. So at the end of the day, so that's the plan. Let's see what I get out of 100 cedis here at Kantamanto. So yeah, you guys are coming along. What did you say? Now today.
What a nice, and it be pretty. Gentlemen.
Stop. Any Seminya away swimming costume campo.
Okay, swimming.
What's it there?
Okay, swimming dodo. Okay, swimming.
So I'm looking at getting office dresses, and then I also came to also get some. Let's see what it is.
A whole YouTuber like you are buying dress for 2 cedis, like really?
That's the real. One thing you don't also know is when you buy new things, you also have to mix it with thrifted clothes. When you dress, people will be wondering, Stella, where do you get your clothes? And I get a lot of DMs. So you guys, if you're not following me on Instagram, please go to Instagram. This is one of the places I also shop. Sometimes, not every time. I mix it with a new thing. So you wear like a thrifted clothes with a new jeans, a new pair of jeans like this. This is a thrifted clothes.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, you can't say thrifted.
Thrifted, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So this is 2 cities.
2 cities. Wow. Ah, first girl. First girl. Swimming costume ni biwa how?
Costume.
And I been here.
Everything. I had a mixed fraction.
Mixed fraction.
Look at this dress.
Oh, this one is nice.
This is 2 cities.
Wow.
Yeah, so
a YouTuber. You.
I've gotten a subscriber here at the Kantamanto market.
So you are famous.
Yeah, he's subscribing to me. No, I
like it, no, I share.
Like and share. So I got this stuff.
I
also got this one. Okay, into your better way. This will look good on me.
Yeah.
5 cedi.
Yeah, it's true. It's nice.
5 cedi.
5 cities. Yeah, baby,
On the first side, he wants to be the video.
Nice.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. I mean straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5
This one
cedi.
is not bad.
Yeah, but it's small.
5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5
Let's try it and
cedi.
see.
Straight dress, body con draws, 8.
What's the body con there?
Straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi, straight dress, 5 cedi. This one, 5 cedi, 5 Ghana, not 10. 5 cedi, be out there, 5 cedi.
Have I seen this in your
Mommy 15 cedi, come from Maji. Straight dress, 5 cedi.
Stella.
Yeah, I'm going to Skaka. This time marketing there.
Maybe I should.
Maybe I should.
To the class.
That you call me for Libya, never know.
Libya.
I'm for the soon.
Yeah, what be? Cafe, This one is cool.
What do you guys think about this dress?
It's cool.
Let me know in the comment section. This is 5 cities.
5 cities, madam, straight dress, 5 cities, straight dress, 5
This is what we say. You need low, let's share it high.
Thank you.
You know, when you get some heels to be on top.
Who will know that you bought it for 5 cities?
Straight dress, 5 cities, straight dress, 5 cities.
That's nice.
Straight dress, 5 cities, straight dress, 5 cities.
Straight
dress, 5 cities, straight dress,
Have you gotten some?
No. You know, it's my first.
So I got like 1, 2, and 3, which is 15 CDs. Have you gotten yourself one?
No. So that you need to help me.
So she doesn't have the eye that I have.
Nah.
So I got like 15. But 20 minutes, 15 CDs for this 3. Sure, say. So you're getting some jeans.
You get some big
So when your size, you get your size this time around. Absolutely.
Mama, me to me say ferry.
Auntie me what has it? Oh, I let it.
So just try stretching. Short.
Okay, I think this will do. My say
Like that one.
15 CDs. Okay. So I'll try it and see.
This one. I don't think
Okay, I also like this one.
Hey, this one will look very cool. You?
Yeah.
So Stella.
Yeah.
You like this one?
It's not bad. Let me see the front.
The front.
Yeah. Oh, this is cute.
Let me see. Say your buttocks is big. This one.
Okay,
so guys,
yeah.
when you come to the market and you don't really have time to try things on, you can use this one. Do like this. You can put my mask.
Yeah. So you use it around your neck.
Yeah, like this.
Like this. Once the edges reach the back of the neck, like this. Hold it. Let me show them.
Show them.
Like this. You pick the jeans, then you use it to measure your neck.
If it's okay, let me see. You see, if it reaches the tip, then that means you are
know
okay.
that it's your size. And I have big thighs, so I'm looking at something that can stretch, and this is stretching because you don't have time. Like the market is so busy, you don't have time to be wearing it. So I know for sure that this pair of jeans will fit. I can't wait to rock it for you.
Try this one.
Let me try this one and see. This one doesn't stretch. It's rigid, so it won't. The waist looks small, and the size is also size 8.
African lady.
Yeah, it's for the ones with the cute bum bums.
Like me.
Mama, for black. Black. Wait, you better wait.
Wait, say no.
You better wait. Hey. Guys, what do you think about these jeans?
Hey, comment below, right?
Comment below. So guys, remember I told you how hot it is here in Ghana. I got myself some pure water. If you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, opt for the bottled water. The pure water is, even though it's very hygienic, you have to get used to it to be able to do well with your stomach. So if you're a foreigner and you come to Ghana, please opt for the bottled water. Bottled water is usually 1 cedi, 20 pesos. This is like 30 pesos. Cheers.
So guys, now I can drink this one. So when I came to Ghana, I wasn't drinking this one because when I drink it, trust me, the whole day I have to run to the bathroom, but now it's been like 3 months that I'm in Ghana and I'm used to it now, so I can drink it.
So after going through a lot, I finally decided to buy this one.
And the other one?
It's 15 cedis. But
let's bargain.
You bargain whenever you're in town. You always bargain. 15 cedis. Auntie, what about my 10 cedis for?
Mama,
ma. So I'm bargaining so that I can get it for 10 cedis. Then I buy 2, which is 20 cedis. So I'm left to buy a pair of jeans. Then I can call it. I'm so happy with the things I've gotten. Even though I came with Tatiana, she has only been eating. Guys, if you are watching this video, please head to her channel right now. Show her some love. Tell her you came from Stella Chanel's channel to show her some. She's doing amazing. She vlogs about Ghana, a lot of videos from Ghana. So show her some love. This is the struggle behind the video. Yeah. This is my friend called Sakwa. Whenever you come to Accra, come to very close here. Once you see these balls, come to Sakwa. Sakwa must try jeans back. Oh, sit down. And say, jeans 35. When I used to be in school, I used to come here a lot of time to buy my jeans from him. This is my boyfriend.
Really?
Yeah,
he's a cool guy. Who find him, mommy?
For my mama girl. He's begging. He says he begs.
Oh,
I don't beg Coco.
There be also when the girls propose to guys, they think you are making fun of them. But it's not cool.
But my high-waisted jeans, like, yeah. So I got like some vintage jeans. At least I know it will fit.
Let me see.
Should I wear? Yeah, this is
okay. It's nice.
And it's size, it's exactly my size, which is size 14.
Okay.
So I know it will fit.
It will fit. And take this one.
Yeah. And he also gave me like very tight jeans. It's also another option. Like these are the loose jeans. So it looks like I've spent beyond my budget. I budgeted 100 cedis, but then coming here, the jeans is 35 to 40 cedis, and he's giving it to me for 30 cedis. And I'm buying 2, so I've exceeded 20 Ghana cedis. And she's also here measuring her.
How do you see?
You have to wait and see. It looks small though. So guys, this is the things I ended up buying here. What did you buy?
Jeans, just jeans.
Just jeans. How much did you spend?
150 cedis.
And I spent close to 160 cedis for everything. Okay. So I can't wait to show you all what I bought. You also have to show them what you bought here. Okay. So guys, if you're watching this video, show Tatiana Aina some love. Head to her channel, tell her Stella Chanelli sent you. Show her some love, she's doing amazing. Go back, watch her videos and come back and come and comment down. So yeah, until next time on my next video on my channel, we blow them kisses. So let's go. What's that saying?
Maybe I give 50
50 pesos. Hey, this is the cheapest I have seen. She says 50 pesos. So let's see what you got. This is 50 pesos. I can buy this one for my little girl. My cousin.
Maybe I give 50
metropolitan centers of our country. We were truly in the midst of the unknown. It took a while before it even got a name, but a pandemic it was. And the only certainty about it was that nobody knew very much about it. The scientists, the health experts, and the World Health Organization were all united in their view that the virus would cause a lot of devastation. The world before COVID now seems such a long time ago, and the trauma of a world ruled by a pandemic has changed all our perspectives. Back in March 2020, when the first cases of COVID hit our country, we and the rest of the world were in uncharted territory. Fear and sheer terror gripped our land. Probably to future generations, it will look quite obvious what should have been done. But 2 years ago, it felt like we had fallen into a dark, malicious, and terrifying abyss. We could not have been prepared for the catastrophe that hit us. Even the richest economies with the most sophisticated structures were unprepared. Maybe some of us have forgotten what the experts were predicting at the time. Our health and medical infrastructure was woefully inadequate, and we would not be able to cope. There were going to be piles of dead bodies strewn across the streets of Africa. There was a general consensus that we should spend all our energies on resources, on protecting lives. I remember, for example, the discussions about PPEs 2 years ago. Nobody was asking or was interested in how much they cost. Just find them for our health workers, and that was the only consideration. I wonder how many people remember the cost of the first face shields and nose masks that came into our country. I took the decision we would prioritize the savings of lives, and then we would get together to rebuild our economy. Nobody imagined the devastation would be so widespread and last so long. We've had our fair share of COVID deniers and conspiracy theorists, but it is fair to say, Mr. Speaker, that our management of the COVID-19 outbreak has been exemplary and has been so acclaimed by the world. And with the great masses of the Almighty, we have saved lives. Indeed, the total number of deaths we have sadly recorded, 1,445, represents a minuscule fraction of the total number of deaths on the African continent, 0.6%. I remember a year ago, we were in the midst of the second wave of COVID infections and deaths. There was widespread fear. Again, there was consensus. We should concentrate all attention and resources on protecting lives. By that time, a little more was known about the virus, and the anxiety had shifted to the provision of vaccines. We moved rapidly to secure the provisions of vaccines, first for the frontline officials and workers and those most at risk, and then to the general mass of the population, always relying on the current scientific thinking. We had to learn some very hard lessons, and our belief in the need for self-sufficiency was reinforced when vaccine nationalism was played out blatantly by the rich and powerful countries. Mr. Speaker, the Presidential Vaccine Manufacturing Committee, which has set up to respond to this obvious deficiency, has put in place a comprehensive strategy for domestic vaccine production and the establishment of a National Vaccine Institute to implement the strategy, which will enable us to begin the first phase of commercial production in January 2024. A bill will shortly be brought to you in this House for your support and approval for the establishment of the National Vaccine Institute. This pandemic exposed other shortcomings of our country, which have undoubtedly contributed to the anxieties that have befallen the nation. Agenda 111 was born out of this necessity to address some of these shortcomings. At the normal rate of growth, we're not likely to make up the deficit in our health facilities infrastructure for a very long time. Hence the need for a special dedicated program of infrastructural development. We are undertaking the construction of 101 entities, which comprise standard 100-bed district hospitals for 101 districts without hospitals, with accommodation for doctors and nurses. 6 new regional hospitals for each of the 6 new regions. The rehabilitation of the Afia Nkwanta Hospital in the Western region. 1 new regional hospital for the Western region. And 3 psychiatric hospitals for each of the 3 zones of the country, that is North, Middle, and Coastal. It is an ambitious project which must and will be done, and which will create 3,900 jobs for construction workers, and on completion, some 34,300 jobs for health workers. Mr. Speaker, I have to report that, like all major construction projects, it is evident that the initial schedule we gave for the completion of Agenda 111 was overly ambitious. Identifying suitable sites around the country, for example, has turned out to be even more problematic than had been anticipated. I am now able to say that a great deal of the preparatory work has now been completed, and work has started at 87 of the 111 sites. I've been assured that preliminary work on the remaining 24 sites is ongoing. We have every intention of seeing this project through to a successful end, which will enable me to commission all 111 hospitals before I leave office on 7th January 2025. Mr. Speaker, we have saved lives and fared much better than we had feared and the experts predicted. But the consequences of lockdowns, border and business closures, and unplanned expenditures have combined to have a devastating impact on our economy. The unplanned expenditures included, but were not limited to, the recruitment on a permanent basis of 58,121 healthcare professionals and the payment of extra incentives to our frontline health workers. It took an unbudgeted 1.9 billion cedis to ensure that our children and teaching staff went back and stayed in school safely. Some, including regrettably a few in this honorable House, went as far as to accuse the government of trying to kill Ghanaian children when we introduced the controlled school reopenings. I might add here that in some countries, school closures have lasted for 20 months, and children are only now going back to school. Our children did not lose a single academic year. We provided nearly 5 million households and over 10 million people with electricity and water subsidies at the time they were most needed. In all, data from the Ministry of Finance tells us that an amount of 17.7 billion cedis, 4.6% of GDP, has been spent in containing the pandemic since 2020. Mr. Speaker, the NPP government came into office with a plan to build a resilient economy and set us on the path to prosperity. We were on course, and our performance between 2017 and the beginning of 2020 demonstrates we were making rapid progress. Indeed, in 2017, 2018, and 2019, we recorded average annual GDP growth rates of 7%, making us one of the fastest growing economies in the world. We grew the economy from the cedi equivalent of 54 billion United States dollars at the end of 2016 to the cedi equivalent of 72 billion United States dollars in 2020, a 33% increase. Then COVID arrived. This is not something that anyone could have planned for, and the consequences are there for us all to see around the world. The big and established economies of the world have been knocked off their planned trajectory. Countries where budget deficits were unknown and prohibited by law suddenly had to accept huge deficits to underwrite social cohesion. The economic devastation of COVID has since the beginning of this year been further aggravated by the Russian invasion of Ukraine, which has worsened the economic outlook of the entire world. We in Ghana have not escaped this development, and the consequences are being felt in rising living costs at our markets and at fuel stations. The terrible events in Ukraine have a direct impact on our lives here in Ghana. Mr. Speaker, 30% of our wheat flour and fertilizer imports come from Russia. 60% of iron rods and other metal sheets are imported from the Ukraine. And almost 20% of Ghana's manganese is shipped to the Ukraine. The bombs might be dropping on cities half a world away, but they are hitting our pockets here in Ghana. Even so, we have managed to ensure that fuel supplies have not been disrupted, unlike in several other parts of the world. Last week, the Minister for Finance spelled out in country the economic and fiscal difficulties we face, and the raft of measures we're introducing to bring relief and restore us to economic growth. The measures that have been announced by the Minister for Finance are meant to demonstrate that we are aware that we are in difficult times and we are addressing the situation. The belt-tightening measures being set for members of the executive have been elaborated within this context. And I'm hoping that you're going to join us in this undertaking. This government remains alive to its responsibilities to the Ghanaian people. The difficulties of the time notwithstanding, we intend to continue to grow this economy and bring prosperity. That will only happen when we continue to invest in the future. Our children will continue to be educated and be equipped to run a modern and digitalized economy. The free SHS and free TVET are the best vehicles we have devised to take us to the realization of our goal of an educated and skilled workforce. The computerized school placement system is currently ongoing, and the latest batch of JHS students will soon embark on their free SHS and free TVET education. The TVET institutions are being upgraded and equipped to enable them train the increased numbers of children that we want to be attracted to that sector to meet the modern needs of our economy. This year, I'll be commissioning some of the 34 refurbished National Vocational and Technical Institutes, NVTIs, across the country. The refurbishment comprises the construction, rehabilitation and equipment of laboratories, workshops, additional classrooms, hostels and administrative offices. Within the next few months, the construction of 5 technical colleges will begin in various parts of the country. 3 technical institutes will be upgraded to tertiary status. The initial phase for the construction of 9 TVET campuses will commence next month in Bosumtwe, Achimewisa, Boakon, Kenyase, Patuda, Dambai, Larabanga, Guabuliga, and Tolibri. These campuses will have academic facilities, workshops, laboratories, hostels, and staff accommodation, and provide access for training. Government is in the process of securing financing for the construction of 5 STEM universities in 5 new regions, that is Western North, Savannah, Northeast, Ahafo, and Uti regions. Steps are being taken to turn the planned Bunso campus of the University of Environment and Sustainable Development into a standalone independent university focused on the study of engineering. Construction of this campus is set to begin within the next 3 months. Mr. Speaker, the risk for our people in the creative arts, fashion, and film industry. We want to unleash the creativity, enterprise, and innovation of our youth by giving them education and skills training in the creative arts. The Creative Arts Senior High School in Kwadaso in Kumasi, whose construction is currently 70% complete, will serve as a beacon for many young and talented people seeking a fulfilling career in this field. Mr. Speaker, I recall with nostalgia the end of year 2019, just before the onset of COVID, when the world came to Ghana in that December to remember. And we were the happy place to be at the end of our year of return. Ghana continues to lead the push for African renaissance through the decade-long Beyond the Return project. The December in Ghana component of this project has positioned Ghana is the destination to visit every December. Last year, the country recorded some 623,523 visitors, up from the 55,108 visitors the year before, signifying a marked rebound of our tourism sector. We should recapture those glorious moments and build on them as we work hard to reclaim what we lost to the COVID years. Government is therefore undertaking a comprehensive renovation and modernization of tourist attractions across the country, such as the Cape Coast and Elmina castles, Kwame Nkrumah Memorial Park, which will enable us to position Ghana as the preferred tourism destination in West Africa. Mr. Speaker, government is determined to make our country the place where hard work pays good dividends. We made substantial investments in the agriculture sector. For example, because we recognize this substantial number of our people make a living. The successes of the program for planting for food and jobs have transformed the lives of many farmers around the country. I'm glad to announce that the Tono irrigation dam has been fully rehabilitated and is back to life and fully operational, and is serving the needs of many farmers in the areas around them. The result of significant investment by my government in the Ghana Commercial Agriculture Project has resulted in the availability of a total of 13,190 hectares of additional irrigable land through the rehabilitation of Tono, Pong, Left Bank, and Pong irrigation schemes for rice and vegetable cultivation. Immediate benefits arising from the scheme include improved rice yields, increasing from 4.5 tons per hectare to 5.5 tons per hectare, leading to increased production and growth in farm incomes. This has benefited some 14,264 smallholder beneficiaries directly, creating some 40,000 jobs along several value chain activities generated from the irrigation schemes. In particular, at the Pong Left Bank irrigation project, government through the Ministry of Food and Agriculture has recently engaged 9 large-scale investors in addition to smallholder farmers at the Pong Left irrigation project, who will be producing rice, maize, and vegetables on 1,300 hectares, using modern production technologies to achieve improved productivity and production within the next 3 months. Government has also invested in the vegetable sector through the Ghana Peri-Urban Vegetable Value Chain Project. We provided irrigation infrastructure covering a total of 541 hectares, which directly impacts vegetable farmers in the greater Accra region. In addition to these farmers, we've also provided inputs and technical support to vegetable farmers at Hikpo in the Volta region and Asokwa in the Ashanti region. The project has provided options for both domestic and international markets. The construction of 80 warehouses with a combined storage capacity of 80,000 metric tons has been completed, and their entry into the food production chain is offering better protection to the harvest of farmers. There is no doubt that for the vigorous interventions we have made in agriculture in the past 5 years, which have made us more self-reliant in our food needs, our country would have been at much greater risk as the fallout from the dramatic worldwide increases in freight charges hit prices in our markets and on our supermarket shelves. Mr. Speaker, the cocoa industry has marked a lasting and far-reaching achievements this past year, including producing 1,047,385 tons, the highest ever recorded in Ghana's history. Together with our counterparts in Côte d'Ivoire, we have addressed the inequalities in the international marketing system of cocoa by paying a living income differential of 400 United States dollars per ton of cocoa to our farmers. This is a remarkable initiative that cushions the income of the Ghanaian cocoa farmer, the backbone of our economy. I want to draw attention to one other innovation in the industry that appears to be a small item. A non-adjustable electronic weighing scale has been introduced for the purchase of cocoa from our cocoa farmers. This scale, which was introduced at the start of the cocoa season in October, has been approved by the Ghana Standards Authority. It cannot be tampered with by purchasers. Not many people outside the cocoa industry will realize the significance of the introduction of this little bit of technology. But it brings to an end one of the main sources of distrust between cocoa farmers and officialdom. The age-old belief and suspicion that cocoa farmers are being cheated by tampering with the weighing machines has come to an end. The same use of technology to attract more young people into agriculture is continuing with the training of 537 youth in the production of high-value vegetables using greenhouse technology. 190 of them have been on an 11-month internship in Israel, and they are back with a lot of enthusiasm. We are expecting great things from them. Indeed, Mr. Speaker, we expect things from the greater use of technology and the digitalization of our economy as a whole. I'm happy to report that the National Identification Card, the Ghana Card, has finally been integrated into our everyday lives as a cradle-to-grave necessity. Never again will it be that someone born in this country will live a full life, die and be buried without any record of his or her existence. The operations of the birth and death registry are finally being digitized to make sure the documents issued from that department are accorded the respect they should have. Every child born in this country will be registered, and the date of birth registered will remain your date of birth throughout your life. Mr. Speaker, there will be no school age, no football age, no SNCC age, and no official age. When we register for national health insurance, the details of our identification will be the same as the details on a driving license, a passport, and yes, on our tax identification number. Today, we all have addresses at which we can be identified, even if we live, unfortunately for the time being, in a chaos. And when we die, that inevitable rite of passage will be recorded to mark the end of our life. Mr. Speaker, it is not enough that the state collects all this information. It is critical that every citizen is able to benefit from the digitization process. The benefits range from being able to give directions to our addresses for deliveries and being able to gain access to government services without having to go to the ministries. The Rural Telephony Project, being undertaken by GhanaWeb, is working to fill the void created by the telephone operators' inability or unwillingness to extend their services to areas they deem uneconomical to operate. It is important to extend basic telephone, voice, and data connectivity to every part of the country, so we leave no one behind. Mr. Speaker, I've spoken on other occasions about the digitization of port operations, or what we now call the paperless port. I'm glad to say that the initial problems have been largely overcome, and we're witnessing the advantages in faster processes at the port and less opportunities for corruption, the reduction of human interface. ICOMS, when it was introduced, provoked a lot of controversy. At the moment, we are seeing the benefits. Indeed, customs revenue, prior to the implementation of ICOMS, for the period June 19 to May 20, stood at 11.5 billion cedis. Between June 2020, the start of ICOMS, and May 2021, teething challenges, ill-considered propaganda, and the impact of COVID-19 on global trade notwithstanding, customs revenue has increased by 27.6% to 14.36 billion cedis. Indeed, customs revenue for 2021 stood at 16.8 billion cedis, as opposed to 20.3 billion cedis in 2019, when ICOMS had not been implemented. The digitization of hospital records has started through the Lightwave Health Information Management System. We started with the teaching hospitals, and we plan to work in a phased approach to cover every health facility in Ghana. I'm sure this will be a welcome innovation for all. We have learned the very hard way. The first step to prosperity in Africa is for our countries to trade among each other. It is the reason we campaign for and supported and proudly host the Continental Office of the AFCFTA. Trading under the African Continental Free Trade Agreement officially commenced on 1st January 2021, and Ghana was the first country in Africa to establish custom procedure codes to facilitate trading under the AFCFTA. We've established a national AFCFTA coordination office to facilitate activities. We have high hopes that the AFCFTA office, which we proudly host, will bring urgency to growing trade amongst the African states. Possibly, and probably, the most significant steps towards making this African trade possible was taken in Accra a few weeks ago with the launch of PAPS, the Pan-African Payment and Settlement System. This is a leading-edge technology connecting African banks, payment service providers, and other financial market intermediaries to enable instant and secure payments between African countries. It means a trader in Ghana can order supplies in Kenya with cedis and buy it in Kenyan shillings and not have to go through dollars or euros or pounds sterling. This will simplify the historical complexities and costs of making payments across African borders and provide operational efficiencies to open up vast economic opportunities for all stakeholders. It means we have a simplified process that reduces the costs and complexities of foreign exchange for cross-border transactions between African markets and enables innovation in cross-border trade and access to new African markets. Mr. Speaker, If we campaign so hard for the opening up of trading among African states, we had better have something to sell. I'm glad to report that despite the adverse effects of the COVID-19 pandemic on firm-level production and productivity, as well as the disruption in global supply chains, the manufacturing subsector showed significant recovery last year. Manufacturing recorded an average growth of 7% in the first half of 2021, compared to 0.7% in the corresponding period in 2020 at the beginning of the pandemic. Our flagship One District, One Factory initiative is being implemented with business promoters being empowered and supported to establish new factories or to transform existing manufacturing enterprises to contribute significantly to job creation across the country. Mr. Speaker, through the 1D1F initiative, the Made in Ghana label is being stamped on a wide range of products proudly manufactured in Ghana. Out of a total of 278 1D1F projects at various stages of implementation in all the 16 regions, 106 factories are currently operational. 148 are under construction, while 24 projects are at mobilization stage. Mr. Speaker, in order to bring the youth on board the 1D1F program, 58 out of the 278 1D1F projects have been developed as enterprises fully owned by youth groups with direct government support. Each of these 1D1F youth companies are owned by between 40 and 50 youth as shareholders. In addition, 5 medium-scale state-of-the-art agro-processing common user facilities have been established with direct support from government and are owned by various groups of farmers whose farming operations have previously been undermined through lack of processing facilities. These farmer-owned companies have been established in 5 districts, namely Doma West, Savalugu, Sefia Kontombra, Setra Central, and Takwa in Swayem. They cover oil processing, rice milling, and the processing of maize into maize grits. Mr. Speaker, quite a number of global vehicle manufacturing companies have set up assembly plants here in our country and started producing vehicles for our market and for the West African market. The well-defined Ghana Automotive Development Policy we outlawed in August 2019 has facilitated this welcome development. Since June 2021, Toyota and Suzuki brands of vehicles are being produced here, commencing with the production of Hilux, pickup, and Swift models. Volkswagen and Sinotruk, which commenced commercial operations in 2020, have continued to assemble their brands of vehicles and are enjoying significant local patronage. In addition, a new state-of-the-art site with capacity to assemble 5,000 new vehicles per annum has been established by Nissan in Tema, which is currently producing Nissan and Peugeot brands of vehicles for the Ghanaian and West African markets. I will have the pleasure to commission this new plant in Tema tomorrow. 3 other vehicle manufacturers, namely Kia, Hyundai, and Renault, are also expected to commence commercial production this year. Our national iconic automobile brand, the Kantanka brand, produced by Kantanka Automobile Company Limited, also stepped up production of its made-in-Ghana vehicles, which include Nkunumdie SUV, Omama pickup, on native 4x4 pickup or 2.4 SUV and K71 small SUV models. Now that the Minister for Finance has announced an embargo on the importation of 4x4 vehicles for official use, I hope the local assembly plants will take full advantage of the opportunity, especially since government is continuing with its policy of giving first priority to locally assembled vehicles in respect of all publicly financed procurement of vehicles. Mr. Speaker, we have proof beyond the education, agriculture, and manufacturing sectors to show that we have been using state revenue to expand infrastructure across other sectors and improve lives. For the first time in our history, we are doing something about the infrastructure needs of the judiciary on a major scale. A courthouse is an essential element of the architecture of a state dedicated to the promotion of the rule of law. And yet, there are large areas of our country that are not served by any court, and people have to travel long distances to access the services of a court. Unfortunately, as the former Chief Justice once put it, the conditions of most of the court facilities around the country where they exist are not fit for purpose. We have thus embarked on a project to provide 100 courthouses and accompanying residences for judges and magistrates around the country. 50 of them are being built and are near completion and should be handed over to the judiciary soon. Mr. Speaker, 121 residential units for the judiciary are also being built across the country. Furthermore, 22 new modern townhouses are being constructed at Denyame in Kumasi to address the accommodation challenges facing Court of Appeal judges assigned to the northern sector. Some of you might remember that work began some 20 years ago on the construction of Law House, a proposed new office accommodation for the Office of Attorney General and Ministry of Justice. A 12-story edifice consisting of 10 floors above ground and 2 stories underground. Work on the project has stopped many years ago. I'm glad to say that not only has the project been resurrected, I'm told it is expected to be completed by the end of this year. Mr. Speaker, whilst on the subject of law enforcement, the passage of the Right to Information Act, the Witness Protection Act, the amendment of the Criminal Offences Act, and other laws have enhanced significantly the capacity of the state in the fight against corruption. It is also an undeniable fact that budgetary allocations for institutions actively engaged in public sector accountability, that is the Office of the Auditor General, the Judiciary, Parliament, and the Ghana Police Service, have witnessed significant increases since I assumed office in 2017. Furthermore, we now have a new special prosecutor who appears to have all the wherewithal necessary to exercise vigorously the prerogatives of his office. Mr. Speaker, it is in the road sector that we have registered the greatest infrastructure achievement. I know that the word unprecedented is often used with careless abandon in our public discourse, but I use it carefully and purposefully. In the 5 years of my government, so far, more roads have been built, improved, and upgraded than at any equivalent period under any government in the history of Ghana. Some 10,885 kilometers of new roads have been constructed in these 5 years. Let me mention, Mr. Speaker, that yesterday it was my honor and great pleasure to have commissioned the Tamale interchange. The first such interchange in the northern sector of our country, which the people of Tamale gladly celebrated. I considered it to be a most satisfying birthday present. We intend to continue with the building of roads around the country to accelerate the opening up of our country. Excuse me. Mr. Speaker, we have kept to our promise and kept the lights on in spite of worldwide upheavals in the energy sector and in spite of the huge legacy debts we inherited. We've almost completed the process of restructuring these debts to reduce their crippling effects on our public expenditure. With the introduction of more bulk supply points in areas such as Kaswa and Pokuase, power transmission has improved tremendously in the southwestern and northwestern parts of Greater Accra. Power lines are getting upgraded to reduce commercial and technical losses and increase transmission capacity. Under the National Electrification Scheme, a total of 279 communities have been connected to the national grid. This has increased the national electricity access rate from 85.7% in 2020 to 87.3% as of January 2022. 487 more communities are at various stages of connection and completion. We are on course to achieve our ambition of universal access to electricity by the end of my term as the President of this country. The accommodation problems, Mr. Speaker, facing the military have long been matters of national sadness. I'm glad to say that the first stage of the military housing project, dubbed the Barracks Regeneration Project, has started with construction going on at all garrisons across the country. The military academy at Teshi is being modernized, and we're keeping our armed forces retooled and equipped to enable them to live up to their duties. Each of the different branches of the armed forces, the Army, Navy, and Air Force, has received significant financial assistance to upgrade its logistical bases and strengthen its capabilities, and its welfare requirements are being substantially addressed. We're building modernized armed forces with higher numbers of personnel that will be fit to meet the demands of the 21st century. The protection of our borders puts extra burden on the military, especially since there's increased terrorist activity in the region and instability in many of our neighboring countries. 15 forward operating bases, or FOBs as they are called, are being constructed across the country to help in the prevention of cross-border crimes and terrorist activity. Mr. Speaker, I believe we can all testify that our police service is undergoing a great improvement and a change of image before our very eyes. During times of anxiety, we need a responsive police service to boost the confidence of the population, and it is good to see the police rise up to the challenge. Nothing starts people off in a bad mood more than the driving habits and traffic jams that create chaos on our roads and make every road journey a nightmare. Gradually, the police are bringing order to the roads, and we all now know that the law is no respecter of persons or vehicle types. I urge all of us to cooperate with the police to perform their duties to enable all of us go about our lives in peace. I'm happy to state the government has been able to provide much needed modern equipment for the service, and we're tackling their accommodation needs as well. We're constructing 320 housing units at the National Police Training School, which are at an advanced stage of completion. Work is also going on the construction of a huge barracks complex at Kwabinya to replace the one adjacent to the DLA at 37, where the conditions of living are poor. Mr. Speaker, together with the implementation of a number of operational and personal welfare interventions, the morale of police officers has received a considerable boost, and today, public-focused interventions instituted by the Inspector General of Police have resulted in a better police-public relationship. The police service is gradually regaining the trust and confidence of the public under the leadership of its new Inspector General of Police. Mr. Speaker, as I indicated last year would happen, a national dialogue on illegal mining was held under the auspices of the Lands and Natural Resources Ministry in Accra, as well as in 2 other regional ones in Kumasi and Tamale. If ever the support of all citizens was required to make something work, it is in the battle to end illegal mining and restore our lands and water bodies back to health. We have declared river bodies and forest reserves as red zones for mining. We have suspended the issuance of all prospecting, exploration, and reconnaissance licenses for minerals in forest reserves. Launched Operation Halt 2 to help rid our water bodies and forest reserves of illegal miners. Revamped the community mining scheme as a more sustainable and greener safeguards to replace illegal mining. What we need above all is the buy-in of all citizens to recognize that the degradation caused to the lands and water bodies by the illegal mining practices affect each one of us, and which all should take an interest to stop those involved. Let me use this platform to extend again the condolences of the nation to the victims of the Apiache explosion. The response to the disaster by the public and the organs of state was highly commendable. Government responded swiftly in the immediate aftermath of the incident by dispatching a high-powered delegation under the leadership of the Vice President to Apiache. An Apiache Support Fund has been established to spearhead the building of a decent, green, and sustainable community to enable victims of this tragic incident and members of the community get back on their feet and rebuild their lives. As rising out of this incident, government will ensure that the health and safety policies of the mining industries are in accordance with international best practices. Mr. Speaker, the Green Ghana Day last year was a great success, as many people turned out to join in the exercise to plant trees. I urge all of us to continue to take care of what we planted to make sure that the 7 million seeds we planted, i.e. 2 million more than the original target of 5 million, become fully grown trees. And please, join in the Ghana Green Day when it comes along on 10th June, the designated Green Ghana Day for this year, when we seek to plant 20 million trees. That is a 4-fold increase over the 2021 target of 5 million. Mr. Speaker, you would recollect that in my message to Parliament last year, I indicated the government is collaborating with the private sector to establish 14 medical waste treatment facilities and commence the construction of 16 integrated recycling and compositing plants across the country. to help address once and for all the safe disposal of medical and municipal solid waste. I'm happy to inform the House that these facilities and plants are at various levels of completion and will be completed by the end of this year. Mr. Speaker, as part of government's Water for All program, several water systems have been initiated and at our various stages of completion. The import of the program is to ensure that each region will benefit from at least one water supply project. Phases 1 and 2 of the Upper East Region Water Supply Project have been completed and will be commissioned soon. Contractors are on site working on the water projects in Keta and Sunyani, and preparatory works are ongoing on the Yendi, Damango, Tamale, and Sekandi Takradi water projects. Mr. Speaker, to addressing the housing needs of Ghanaians, government has developed a new affordable housing program, with the state now playing the role of facilitator through the provision of land, infrastructure services, and tax incentives and exemptions to subsidize the cost of construction of the housing units to reduce their prices. In furtherance of this, preparatory works have commenced for the development of 2 designated sites at Pokwase Amasamai in the Greater Accra region and Dedesua in the Ashanti region, which are expected to deliver some 12,000 housing units. The long wait for decent and secure accommodation for public servants at the district levels will soon become a thing of the past. Government, through the State Housing Company Limited, has commenced works on the preparation of the district housing program for the construction of rental housing units at the district level for public servants. The pilot phase will be implemented in 16 districts across the 16 regions of the country. That notwithstanding, Mr. Speaker, government continues the completion of the existing affordable housing projects to increase access to secure, safe, adequate, and affordable housing units across the country. Tema Development Corporation, TDC, for example, has continued with the construction of the Pong Affordable Housing Project, which involves the construction of 3,016 housing units. The project is currently 30% complete. Mr. Speaker, work is progressing on the Coastal Protection Program of government, whose aim is to improve the resilience of the country's coastline against tidal wave erosion, whilst protecting lives, livelihood, and properties of the people living across the coast. Accordingly, the Dansomai, Axim, Amalfu, Kuma, Anomabo, and Elmina Phase 3 coastal protection projects are currently at 98%, 100%, 65%, and 80% respectively. Other coastal protection projects are currently ongoing at Cape Coast, 72% complete, Discove, 38% complete, Commander, 85% complete, Abwazi Phase 2, 30%, and Ningo Pram Pram, 44%. In the medium term, government will commence works at Blekusu, Apam, Axim, La, and Teshi, Dansoman, Shaman, Ningo Pram Pram, Temanu Town, Anoga, and Takradi. Mr. Speaker, government's commitment to constructing a modern railway network in our country is gradually bearing fruit. The construction of the 22-kilometer section of the Western Railway line on the new standard gauge from Kojokrom to Manso, which commenced in 2018, is on schedule to be completed before the end of this year. Ahead of its completion, Government has secured the needed funding to continue the Western Railway Development Project for an additional 78 kilometers from Manso to Huni Valley. The project will also include the conversion of the dual-gauge tracks between Takoradi and Kujokrom from narrow gauge to standard gauge. Mr. Speaker, I'm grateful to this House for considering and approving a commercial contract and a facility agreement of some 439 million euros to finance the development of another section of the Western Line from Eduadim to Obuasi, covering a distance of 51 kilometers. A lot more attention will be paid this year towards securing additional resources to complete the development of the Western Line from Awaso to link with the bauxite deposits at Ninehi, which will facilitate the development of the Ghana Integrated Aluminum Development Corporation GhanaDEC project.
Mr. Speaker, potentially one of the most decisive interventions of the 2022 budget has been dramatic support for the private sector, which will be a priority of my second term. It represents a major pathway for the economic growth and transformation of our country and for the solution of unemployment. Mr. Speaker, I cannot purport to speak about the state of the nation without addressing some critical governance issues that have featured in recent public discussions. Certain elements have attempted to advocate coup d'etats as the answer to the problems of the nation. We came through a long and tortuous journey to arrive at today's consensus on a multi-party democracy. But the last 29 years of our Fourth Republic have shown that this has been the most productive period since our independence. Both the major political parties of the country, the New Patriotic Party, NPP, and the National Democratic Congress, NDC, have made positive contributions to this development. There's work to be done on building our institutions, but our democracy is worth fighting for. It is up to us to find a way to accommodate each other and our differences, to make things work for the benefit of the Ghanaian people. Mr. Speaker, it might also be well that coup d'etats have re-entered our discourse because of the turmoil in our neighborhood. The West African region is suddenly back in the international news headlines for all the wrong reasons. We're back again as the region of political instability and the place for coups. Long and bitter experience led ECOWAS to its current stance of zero intolerance for military coups. We in Ghana know the cost of instability. It leads to the exodus of our artisans and professionals and the emptying of teachers from our schools. Speaker, today, at every traffic light junction in our big towns and cities, you can see the results of instability in our neighborhood with the influx of refugees into our country. We should be unapologetic about campaigning for stable democratic governments in our region. We do not want to be an island of peace and stability in a region of turmoil. We do not aspire to be prosperous in the midst of want and poverty. We want a stable and prosperous Ghana in a stable and prosperous region. We should use our chairmanship and membership of ECOWAS, our membership of the African Union, our membership of the Commonwealth, our membership of La Francophonie, and our position as a non-permanent member of the UN Security Council to advance these goals. Mr. Speaker, taking into consideration the fact that COVID infection numbers have fallen dramatically, and on the advice
of the National COVID Task Force. I announced on Sunday, 27th March, in the 28th update of the Fellow Ghanaians series, the lifting of most of the restrictions that we have had to endure for the past 2 years. As the health experts have advised, I hope we shall continue with some of the measures, like the washing of hands and the enhanced hygiene protocols that have served us so well, even though they are no longer mandatory. I'm sure we're all very relieved that the wearing of masks is no longer mandatory and we can hug our loved ones. With the lifting of the COVID restrictions, I'm looking forward to renewed energy and enthusiasm as all workplaces reopen at full capacity. Mr. Speaker, despite the protracted and sometimes acrimonious nature of proceedings, I'm happy that the House has finally found it possible to pass the e-levy bill. I believe strongly the levy is going to make a significant contribution to revenue mobilization and the management of the national economy. And I want to thank members of the House for making this possible. Mr. Speaker, there are many problems that we have to overcome to get back to where we ought to be. I need your support. No president, no parliament, no government can undertake this task all by themselves. We need all Ghanaians to pull and push together. The road to recovery will be long and hard, but we have started on a good footing by accepting that we are in a difficult place and are taking the difficult decisions that will get us out. If anyone had ever had any doubts about the need for self-reliance, the point has now been forcibly drilled home to us. The pursuit of the Ghana Beyond Aid agenda is even more compelling now. I have no doubts whatever, Mr. Speaker, that we have it in us to build the Ghana of our dreams. I saw the spirit of togetherness and the willingness to help each other when COVID struck. We looked out for each other. I saw the sense of enterprise and innovation of the Ghanaian. I saw our manufacturers quickly adapt their plans to produce sanitizers, and our tailors equally quickly displayed the innovation they had always been known for by turning face masks into fashion items. We have first-class health professionals, and they came into their own during the crisis, and we're providing the infrastructure to enhance the quality of their work. We have first-class teachers. They showed it when the pandemic struck and kept our children firmly to their books. The self-confidence of the Ghanaian is well-rooted. Let us, more than ever, hold up our heads high and face the future with courage, hope, and assurance. Let us recall our age-old Ghanaian values of hard work, enterprise, solidarity, dignity, and hospitality. Look around you, believe in Ghana, and be inspired by Ghana. We will bounce back together. The battle is the Lord's. May God bless us all in our homeland, Ghana, and make her great and strong. Mr. Speaker, I thank you for your attention.
Honorable members, we have heard His Excellency the President. We've also heard the concerns that some of you have raised, and His Excellency has responded to it. I, on behalf of all of you, in accordance with Standing Order 58, wish to convey to His Excellency the President the gratitude of the House. Honorable members, again, in accordance with the practice of this House, a formal communication will be forwarded to His Excellency the President after the House has thoroughly debated this message on the state of the nation. With this, I'm looking at the time of the day. I want to give the opportunity to the leadership of the House to, if there is any indication of where we proceed from here. In other words, it is still within their ambit to move or not to move for the adjournment of this House. And I will start by giving the opportunity to the Majority Leader. Majority Leader, I talked about adjournment.
The Speaker, as you indicated, we've just listened to the President deliver a message on the state of the nation. It lasted for 1 hour, 8 minutes. Speaker, given the exigencies of times, it's intended for us to begin the debate on the message tomorrow. And I guess we'll push ourselves to possibly Saturday or so. I said, Mr. Speaker, I just said,
Honorable members,
possibly.
Honorable members,
I chose my words advisedly. I said possibly Saturday. Mr. Speaker, if we cannot conclude
honorable members,
if we can conclude on Saturday, possibly, we'll take it to next week at the day that the Business Committee shall appoint. Mr. Speaker, so in that regard, I want to move that this House takes an adjournment to reconvene tomorrow at 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock in the forenoon. Speaker, I believe, as the President has shared with us, we stand united and in a very transparent
reconciliatory.
And the Speaker, very transparent and in a patriotic manner debate the statement and move forward as a nation. Mr. Speaker, I thank you and I shall move.
Just a second.
Honorable members, the motion for adjournment has been moved. Any seconder? Yes, Minority Leader.
Mr. Speaker, we have heard His Excellency President Nana Addo Dankwa Akufo-Addo. We expected him to deliver the true state of the nation address, which will reflect the growing hardships and suffering of the Ghanaian people. Regrettably, Mr. Speaker, he himself today does not have the confidence even to talk about the economy or the state of the Ghanaian economy. He is continuing with his promises and slogans. But Mr. Speaker, a constitutional imperative. We are prepared and ready to debate them and to prove a credible alternative led by John Dramani Mahama from we will. So, Mr. Speaker, so with the present willfully downplaying the hardship reality, I beg to second the motion for adjournment.
Honorable members, order. Honorable members, I can only enjoy the nostalgia of being a majority leader and a minority leader. I enjoy the privileges of both. With this, I put the question. Those in favor of adjournment, say aye. Those against, say no. Honorable members, I put the question again. Those in favor of adjournment of sitting to tomorrow, say aye. Those against, say no. I think the ayes have it. The ayes have it. The House is accordingly adjourned till Thursday, 31st March 2022 at 10 o'clock in the forenoon. The House is adjourned. know you go round. Yeah, so you can.
Bold, beautiful, talented, God-fearing are the words that best describe her. She's one of the few gospel musicians that have climbed several international stages and represented the country globally. She has proven herself from time to time again, and she's here on Talk Attainment to get personal with us. This is Talk Attainment on GhanaWeb TV, and I am yours truly, Elsie Lamar. We'll be back after this break. Welcome back to Talk Attainment here on GhanaWeb TV, and as usual, this show is proudly sponsored by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from jollof rice, smoothies, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 Ghana cedis. You get one small pizza, fries, chicken, one Coca-Cola at all their branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for only 40 cedis at all their branches. Be a part of their midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy one and get one free at all their branches. Also remember to start your weekend with their special jollof rice and fried rice combo from Cheesy Pizza. Call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And yes, the time has come, and we have here the multiple award-winning Mrs. Celestine Donko. You are welcome.
My pleasure. Thank
You're
you.
welcome.
Thank you.
Yeah, so we stormed her place today, her studio, and we want to have a conversation with her, chat. Yeah, so I know you rap.
Oh yeah.
Yes, so you can open the show by just giving us some, some freestyle, some rap freestyle. Mashada for my rap freestyle.
Okay, me jima kumembo tunyumbo binti aseshe. Senior brand teno nankenye. Na so erade hu me mobo. Ode ya dumna dumme. Efe kwade we shira me mana ye too much all for me. Even before I pray is done for me.
Come on.
Sometimes grab me misano but he does for
me.
Ewe mubanka and shira wenye me nesemenanso. Favor of God do all for me.
Oh my God, I'm blown. I'm totally blown. Wow, it's the rhyming for me, like, oh my God.
Thank you.
Chale, you have to switch.
I have to switch
because you can go like head to head with the guys. This is dope.
Thank you.
So we know you as Mrs. Celestine Donko. We know you to be a singer, a powerful singer who has released back-to-back bangers for us. You have given us songs to worship with. You have given us songs to dance in church with. But there are other things we don't know about you, where you grew up, your upbringing, and all that. Can you give us something brief about your background?
Okay, the full name is Celestine Mausi. I used to be Akakbo, but now Donko because I'm married.
Yeah.
Come from the family of 15. My dad is late. My mom is fully alive, 70 plus and kicking. I'm the seventh sibling of 15. Grew up in Accra, born in Accra. I speak like four Ghanaian languages, and I attended school at primary school in St. Augustine's, JHS, Dampoy JHS, SHS, and senior secondary school, and then the University of Ghana. Graduated with a bachelor's degree in information study and sociology. What else? I'm married. I have 3 beautiful girls.
So how is it like toggling between career, life, and then being a family woman?
Well, it's all things are working together. I'm actually family woman. I'm also an entrepreneur. I am fully into detergent production, and so it's just grace and making the maximum use of 24 hours every day. That's all.
Is that enough for you though? The 24 hours is
Trust
that
me,
enough?
it is not at all.
Because nowadays, with the blink of an eye, the
time is
gone.
I know, and it feels like sometimes it feels like I have to have a two version of me, so that one will be doing.
Charlie,
but
you should hire a personal assistant though, like you know.
But I do have a lot of helping hands around. My husband is the number one of them. I have assistants at home who watch my back and stay with the kids, and my mom helps. So yes, everybody in the family helps one way or the other. So.
You made mention about the fact that you're the 7th born of 15 kids. How did that feel like?
It feels like a lot of work for my mom, you know. But you know, in those days, our parents, there was no family planning. They actually have children for fun. I don't know whether it's for recreation,
entertainment.
But it was good. She kept giving birth. You know, she should have stopped at the 7th, but you know. We thank God.
Mama is a strong woman.
She is.
Very strong woman. So, moving forward, so you have been able to collaborate with quite a number of secular artists, you know, particularly Akwaboy and Efia. Okay, it's just Akwaboy and Efia, right?
Yeah, basically. Let me say 3, Akwaboy, Efia, and Edem.
Oh, okay,
yes,
Edem.
Yeah.
But with the Akwaboy and Efia brought about some controversies, you know, the usual adding gospel artists, you're not supposed to sing, you know, that kind of thing. But did that in any way deter you? Are you still going to did you draw lessons from it and go like, okay, so this is it. I've learned my lessons. I'm not going in for any secular artists, or you have an intention to.
Oh yeah, I've learned my lessons. I mean, every experience of it I've added to the next thing I'm going to do. But then definitely it's not going to be a backing down. It has to be something bigger and better. Yeah. So you know, we there's a plan, there's a direction, there's a focus, and that is what I look at. And at a point in time, if there is a need to bring in a secular act to achieve what we want to achieve, we'll go for it. You know, what I did with Efia and Akwaboy was a project, and the same with Edem. Edem's own was a tribute song for the late Kwabena Dumo, and then Efia and Akwaboy's own was also like an all-star kind of song, Thanksgiving song. So there was a need for it, and my team thought about it that it was necessary. So going forward, you see, in life we never say never. Yes, when there is a need for it, we'll definitely do.
But when the criticisms were pouring in left, right, center, forward, what was running through your mind the whole time?
To be very, very honest with you, it revealed to me how much the gospel is not heard. The true gospel is not being preached. Because in the 21st century, if some of these things still come up, and it's not only in Ghana, it's like all over the world. Yeah. Recently there was an issue about Kenya West topping charts, and you know, and so it resonates the fact that the gospel is not being heard, or is not being properly preached. Because there shouldn't be discrimination among human beings. Yeah. Everybody deserves a chance, you know, to partake in the kingdom. And remember that Bible says we should go ye into the world. Now we are kind of creating a barrier rather. Trust me, this song I did with Efia gave me the opportunity and some kind of position. It made it easy for some of these secular guys to approach me. Yeah. And they wanted to share stuff with me. How they want to be in the church. How they actually want to join singing gospel music, but it's hard for them. Yes, those are the revelations that came out. And so it's sad that the gospel we are doing is actually about reaching out to these people. But on the other hand, we are creating a barrier to stop them. So for me, in the little corner where I am, I add my voice and do what I can do. But I pray that we'll all come to this understanding one day that look, it will shock us in the end.
Yeah, it will shock us,
definitely.
Because I feel like we are just human beings, flesh and blood. In as much as we all have, like, you might be a Christian and all of that, it's God who sees the heart of man, and he truly knows who is what and who is not what.
And even most importantly, God owns all of us.
Yes.
God actually created us. He owns us. So we call ourselves children of God. It's just like a mother who has 15 children like mine. Some will definitely go wayward and some will be in. Does it mean that you will discard your wayward children? No, you won't. And under no circumstance should your siblings also discard you. Even we human beings, if you treat your sibling in a certain way because they are not believers, you yourself now, you can be queried about that. How much more God? And so let's just be careful and let's just do what we are supposed to do.
Speaking about gospel songs and this whole hypocrisy that has come in recent times, there's word out there, fine, they are doing it to secular artists, but in as much as that is happening, there are rumors and there are words out there that is even happening among the gospel fraternity itself. How true is that? Is the sidelining and the what have yous, the negativity that has engulfed lack of unity in the gospel fraternity itself? Is it the case that is what has transcended beyond it and it's affecting the secular acts, the relation between the secular acts?
Well, I won't categorically say yes or no, but the truth of the matter is such notions are, they are real. And with every human groups or institutions, people are different in their own ways. They have those they want to click with, and they have those they easily run with, and they easily connect with. But it's all also based on your interpersonal relationship with other musicians. For example, let's say I don't know you at all. I've not met you. But all I know is you are a Ghanaian artist. How do I connect to you? How do I make sure I have a relationship with you? For me, it is, even though I don't know you, I saw you are posting your flyer. I posted too. I saw you've posted a video. Of course you posted because you wanted to be liked. You wanted to be seen and heard. And so I give you that joy of being seen and heard by commenting and liking your post. So automatically, one kindness definitely returns another. So that is how I try to connect with even artists who are not close to me. But the reality is, it seems like there are cliques.
The energy is not the same.
Exactly. And there are people who bond better than others. But I wouldn't call it hatred. I think it's
it's human nature.
I think it's just human nature. But there are ways that we can bridge those gaps, because in our world today, 21st century social media age, we need each other. No corner is small, no following is little. If you have 10 people following you and you post my song, those 10 people have seen it. They might never, they wouldn't have seen it on my page, but they saw it because you posted. That is how important it is for us to actually appreciate proper network and togetherness. It is for our own advantage. It's something that we just need to understand, that it will never help us if we are doing I like, I unlike, but rather connect us on the level of colleagues in the industry. That is what I run with. And so I try to avoid, this is my clique, this is the enemy of my friend, the friend of my enemy, those kind of things. They exist, but I don't run with them.
Are you still receiving the thank yous after performing at churches? Are you? But that's sister,
and easy. But by the grace of God, I mean, first fool is a fool. is not a fool, right? But the second fool is a big fool, and so when you experience unpleasant stuff like that, we come back, sit at the table with a team plan how to avoid it. And so we have been trying to avoid thank yous and meat pies and stuff like that. Yeah.
Meat pie and coke.
Charlie, yeah, wow.
So, like, I'm sure sitting back now and looking at all those times, have you ever thought and said to yourself, hey, like, I've really wasted my time, pal, at a point in time, because,
Never, to be honest. No, not at all. Because every little bit of the experience we have in life is important for our next level. That was where we used to be. That was how it used to be. But today the story is different. They are all very important experiences, contributing to the journey of where we are going.
You pull off very dope looks.
Oh, do I?
You have crazy, wild fashion sense. I've been watching you, most of your videos, you're dressing and all of that. Who is your plug? Share it so that Charlie...
Who is my what?
Your plug.
Like...
your fashion plug.
To be honest, I'm a weird kind of person in my own world. I can do the same dress I took to church, like... I can do it for months. At other times, I can just put on my,
You're just normal.
I think it's just a creative aspect of me, and that manifests in the way I dress. Yeah, I might do some fashion things in the future. You never know.
Wow, that's great.
Because I really do have it in me.
I know you're enjoying the show, but let me interrupt you a little bit and go for this quick breather. When we come back, we have so much more for you. This is Talkatainment on GhanaWeb TV. Stay tuned.
You are welcome to the Discovery segment on Talkatainment here on GhanaWeb TV, and I'm with super talented violin player.
Yeah, Nana the violinist.
Nana the violinist.
Yeah. I didn't get access to a violin or anything until after senior high school, where I met somebody who was playing it. I was like, wow, it's not like you meet people and they have violinists written on their forehead. So I didn't know he actually played until we went to church one time. I saw him playing and I said, okay, then I also want to learn it because I've always wanted to learn since I was a kid, but I never had the opportunity. So he helped me get my first violin, but then he left the country afterwards and I didn't have anyone else to help me out. So I just stuck to the internet, YouTube, practice, and then we are here today. The excitement with being a female violinist, like when everyone sees you, they're like, oh wow, you play the violin. Yeah, so it actually brings joy into the lives of a lot of people because there are lots of common instruments out there. You have piano, guitar, so to have a lady play something that's not so common
in Ghana,
yes, it makes me really happy. Growing up as a kid, I liked singing a lot. I loved music, so the interest has always been there. Yeah.
Right. So what's your favorite thing about being a violinist?
Personally, I love pop music, but being a violinist, I've come to understand that you can't be a violinist or an instrumentalist per se and have a favorite genre of music. You have to be all around, because I love pop, somebody doesn't love pop, someone loves reggae, someone loves classical, someone loves Afrobeats, anything. So I made myself an all-round person. Wherever the demand is, that is where I go. No matter how difficult it is, I try so hard to penetrate that market and make sure I get it right. Yeah. So the challenges I've encountered so far has to deal mainly with me having no knowledge in music. I have no knowledge in music. I had to learn everything from scratch. It's been a lot to take in. The violin, there's so many things you have to focus on, how the sound you're producing on the bow, your notes, everything. There's so many things, trying not to make a mistake and all that. Combining that with gaining knowledge in music separately, because you can't just pick the violin and start playing. At least you should have some little knowledge in music. Nana the Violinist. On Instagram, I am Nana the Violinist. On Facebook, Nana the Violinist. And on Twitter is Nana_Ohui, OHUI. And via telephone number, in case of calls for events and stuff like that, you can reach me on 020-906-3302. 020-906-3302. Yeah.
And we are back. If you just joined us, this is Talk Entertainment on GhanaWeb TV, and we are here having a nice time with Mrs. Celestine Donko. Don't forget, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza, your way. So
when are we going to when are we going to open this pizza?
We will munch in. Oh, you can start. You can start munching in.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a way we eat. There's a way we eat pizza. We can do it off camera.
You don't want to be caught and fresh.
Yeah, you know that thing.
Mrs. Donko, you have a new song out. Yeah. Only You.
Yeah.
Why Only You?
Only You is a testimony song. In fact, I mentioned Only You just once in the whole song. But I think it's the most appropriate title because every other thing in the song, the lyrics, the message points to only you. And the you here is just God. Only God. I was just blown away with some amazing things God has done in my life. And because you are in my studio today, let me just begin with how God blessed us with this studio. You know, before I used to rehearse at other studios, pay to rehearse. Sometimes we rehearse on credit. Yeah. And especially when I'm about to have Celestial Praise, we have a lot of rehearsals. We have like more than 20 times rehearsals before the event. And so at that time it's pressure, so we credit the studio and then we rehearse, you know, so that we pay later. But God has blessed my ministry with this beautiful studio, well equipped and all. This is just one of the amazing things God has done. And you know, sometimes when you compare yourself to people, you would lose sight of what God is doing in your own life. You need to do comparison in life, but don't do it looking at people. Look at your past.
Yes.
Compare your past to today, and you'll be able to write down many amazing things that God has done. So we feel like we don't have testimonies because we keep comparing ourselves to other people external of us. But if we will be sincere to ourselves and look back, we would appreciate the mighty things that God has done. So this Only You song is everything of our life pointing to only God. If it hadn't been God, where would we be? So it's a testimony song that says it all for you. When you are thankful to God, you want to express your thanksgiving to God, just go on this Only You song and just express your thanksgiving, express your joy. It says it all.
On this place, can you give us some few lines of the Only You?
Okay, so my favorite line is, I have a testimony, a testimony. I tell the world my story of what you have done. Akbenamau, Akbenamau, Akbe miadanamau. Yeah,
I see you adopt the Ewe language in each of your songs. Is that a style, or you just want to acknowledge the part of the country where you hail from?
It's not really that. It's the love for my language. Even though I'm 100% Ewe, I was born in Ghana. Half of me come from Togo and half of me come from Volta region. I was born in Ghana, schooled in Ghana, so I've actually lost the richness of getting a grip of my language. Yeah, so when I hear it, it excites me. Yes, so it's not like to make a way out there. No, it's just my love for the language.
Wow.
So some way, somehow, a piece must show up in my song.
Because the first, the first time I heard your voice was on that was what gripped me. So that's the only part of the song I sing. Please help sing it for me.
Machonyemowo ananyemawu enya nusiwo hiana adenyefukpe bewo katanda yesu enye holo yela. Hey, you've learned the thing now. Hey, ananyemawe enya nusiwo hiana adenyefukpe bewo katanda yesu enye holo.
Oh, that song.
Yeah.
That's crazy, you know.
It was
crazy.
all over.
So in your previous when you were speaking earlier, you made mention about testimonies. Have you so far had any mind-blowing testimonies from people who have listened to your songs, and how have they affected your have they in any way encouraged you to do something more for your fans and stuff like that? A lot of mind-blowing testimonies. Sometimes me myself, I wonder, I'm the one who sang the song. Why is my own testimony you're not this awesome? So I hear really awesome testimonies. There was one really, really important one to me. It comes to mind easily because of how amazing it is. And there's this woman I met. She actually called me to come to her child naming because that child is a miracle child. She has had over 6 times. They call it that thing that they do. Artificial insemination. Yes, they call it VI something, and it's really expensive. You have to pay over $6,000 each time she did it. She did it for 6 times. Wow.
Yes, and all failed. And then she actually connected to my song Agbebolo, and somehow God just showed up when she actually wanted to give up, because she was crossing her natural age of giving birth and she was getting consent, and the Lord just blessed her with a beautiful baby. And when she shared this testimony with me, you know, when people say things like this, it looks very simple, but the things they went through behind the scenes, it's one of the most amazing testimonies. And it really encourages me. It keeps me singing, and it keeps me writing, because the first point of the beginning of my music was started on a testimony that I heard. I recorded a song that I wasn't even paying attention to, and then somebody came to me, shared a testimony about that song, and told me how the song saved his life when he wanted to kill himself. And that was where I had the turning point to actually start my music career and take it seriously.
What song was that?
It wasn't even out that. It's an album that I don't even count today, because I've even lost all the songs, because I visited a studio. The studio guy was like, "Hey, you have a good talent, come and let me record you." And then he recorded me. I didn't pay anything. Everything came so easily. So after the launch, I dumped it somewhere, back to school, focusing on my life. And then somebody came to me and said, "Look, the song you launched, I bought the CD. I wanted to commit suicide, and I mixed rat poison, and I wanted to take it back. I felt like, let me play a song." And then I had that CD I bought from your lunch, so I played it. A song that says, "Yeah, Wanyamea, oh yeah, Abraham Nyami, oh yeah, Isaac Nyami, no yeah, Jacob Nyami, Senya otiti timrino, odasu tisada." Onyamia obo owo adwempa enka wanu edrum wate enya wo boni bi No nyamia obo owo dream pa. So that enkawan do enya hu boni bi is what kept this man alive. And he looked for me, told me, Celestine, if you are not taking your music seriously, please do. That was where I had a turning point. I went back to look for the songs I dumped and went back to look for the studio I wasn't going anymore. And I started praying that God direct, because if this song is saving just one person, it was so much, I was so much content with that. And so, as for testimonies related to my ministry, it is what fuels me. And the moment I feel like giving up, of course we are human, sometimes you want to give up. And at times when I want to give up, I remember the next life that I might be saving. And I may be connected to me. And then if I give up, that person, might also not get their blessing. So testimonies are very, very, very pivotal in my ministry.
Celestial Praise, what's the inspiration behind it?
It's to bring people together from all walks of life and have, aside this celebrity fame life, I am like sincerely, truly, truly a ministry person. I like to, there are so many giftings in me that people don't know out there. I'm a serious prayer person. By the grace of God, I have prophetic gifts sometimes, and a serious worship, gift that when that unction that comes, so many things happen. And we experience it with our smaller team, like my BV team, my music team, and my team. When we meet together, we have fellowship. So many great things, presence happen. So sometimes we want to extend it to the larger audience in a gathering like that. So that is what birth Celestial Praise. And by the grace of God, we've done it. It's been amazing over the years. And we are hoping to do this year.
How has the support been so far?
Awesome. It was really, really picking up, really, really going high. COVID came to slow things down a bit, but we are not giving up. So we're bouncing back. It's been really, really awesome.
Your detergents products, did the COVID inspire it?
No. I've been doing it for like 5 years before COVID. Yeah. It was, I started, and then people who bought the product always like came back for more. And so I got inspired, I got motivated. I was in the process of doing FDA registrations and stuff to get it really out there. And then COVID came, and it was actually the products that COVID situation needed. So we did really good business in COVID time. Yeah, so it has been there. It has been there.
How was the feeling like when you heard Dinah Hamilton won the Artist of the Year?
Did you see me? I don't know why the camera didn't capture me, but like I was rooting for the lady, So I was very, very excited. For me, you see this whole gospel industry thing, it's like one thing for me. If Dinah wins and she's gospel, it's a big win for the gospel. And trust me, we will ever say it in the history of Ghana gospel music. Jometto was the first gospel act to win the main artist of the year, and Dinah was the first female gospel act to win the artist of the year. And this pride is like, I don't know if it's my pride. Like, it really excites me to see this victory coming out of the gospel side. Do you know why I'm excited?
No, tell me.
Because it means that the door is open.
Yeah.
And tomorrow it will be somebody else's turn. Tomorrow it will be my turn. They've opened the door. Is it when Jesus visits your neighbor? It means he's still in the neighborhood, So you should be smart and tap your blessing. So I root for them. I support them. And if they made me feel very, very proud to be a gospel artist in
Do you
Ghana,
see yourself to be winning the next?
Everything is possible. Nobody saw Joe winning. Nobody saw Dinah winning. So nobody should see me winning because I'm about to win.
Of course. And there were criticisms, that Kitty should have won. Dinah didn't deserve it and stuff like that. What was your take on that?
My take is simple. Every category and the artists nominated there qualify and are potential winners. So do your job well. If you win, somebody will definitely say you don't deserve it. But the truth of the matter, you qualify the nomination, you qualify for a win. That's all. It's simple as that. So I don't think Kitty won and the board decided to give it to Dinah. No. She rallied team behind her. They voted and she won. So next time, let your vote do the talking for you. That's all, you know.
My last question. How does it feel being managed by your husband?
I think it's when I sincerely count my blessings, it's one of the biggest one amongst them all, to have my spouse, not just, you know, being a husband, but being my manager, being my financier, being my, like, he's the one person in my life who understands the things I carry in me, and because he knows what I carry, he pushes me, edges me, and he's my number one inspirer, number one motivator, and he is the greatest blessing I have in my life right now. The way he supports, the way he even sees things that I am not even thinking about. Like, he pushes me. For instance, he's pushing me currently to write a book. And you know, it's amazing when you have people who are close to you, pushing you and edging you to bring out everything you have in you.
Your second eye.
And so he's a great blessing. I won't trade this for anything else.
Aww.
Look, and I've had many people discourage, like, they make it feel like it's odd to have your husband manage, but I wonder why.
But you know, of late, there has been the trend of people falling out with their husbands who have doubled as their managers. We sometimes get scared when you hear stuff like that. 1,000
will fall at our right, 10,000 on our left. Only with our eyes will we see, with our ears will we hear. It doesn't mean that necessarily we are going to follow the terrain. No, that is not my destiny. Yes, me a girl, you're training me. Even without Christ, we are trained to stay in marriage.
Girls.
We don't jump in marriage and skip out just like that. It's not in our blood. Yes, we are cultured, or we are raised to stay in marriage. So aside that, and then the principles of Christ attach, Charlie, God no go shame us.
Forget that forever.
God no go shame us.
Okay, so give us your last words, your fans.
My last words to my fans: I really thank you all. I appreciate you for your love and your support. There is just one thing I want you all to do for me. Anytime you see I've released the song, please post the song for me. Share it, because in our world today is really, really, really a very important way to support your favorite artist. So please share the song, put it on your status, share it to your WhatsApp groups. Let your people in your circle know that, hey, my favorite artist Celestine Donko has a new song out there, and that will be a great, great, great blessing and promotion to what we are doing. God bless you for always supporting and always loving.
Where can your fans get your new song to stream or download or
stream
anything?
On Boomplay, Audio Mac, Apple Music, Spotify, Deezer, Tidal, all your favorite, your preferred streaming platform. Just go there and make sure you look for Celestine Donko, Only You, and all my old songs. Just you get them there. And YouTube,
social
don't
media
forget
handles.
YouTube, Celestial TV on YouTube. Instagram is Celestine Donko Music. And hey, I'm TikToking now. So TikTok with me. Celestine Donko Music on TikTok. I'm currently doing a duet. I want to sing with you. So yes, I've posted something that you can duet. Go on my page, check it out, and give me a duet. I'll post you back.
Hey, TikTok. Charlie, I'll go and find you on TikTok. This has been a very great interview. I'm sure you sitting at home or watching us at the moment, you enjoyed and you had a good time. with our conversation with Mrs. Celestine Donko. And of course, this show is proudly brought to you by Cheesy Pizza. Cheesy Pizza has all you want from juices, smoothies, jollof rice, fried rice, spaghetti, and meatballs. We have great deals for you all week round. Cheesy Pizza gives you the McCheesy combo every Monday and Thursday with only 49 cedis. You get one small size of pizza, fries, and chicken, one Coca-Cola drink at all branches. Tuesdays are Super Tuesdays at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Buy your Super Family Pizza at half price every Tuesday for 40 cedis at all their branches. Be a part of the midweek bonanza every Wednesday. Buy and get one free at all Cheesy Pizza branches. Also remember to start your weekend with the special jollof rice and fried rice from Cheesy Pizza branches. Also call 0264 133 397 0264 133 397 to place your order. Cheesy Pizza, your way. And of course, they have asked us to present a coupon to the very beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
So you can visit any of their branches and place an order.
Thank you,
And
Cheesy
then,
Pizza. Thank you so much. Can we go now?
Yes, we can go.
Bye-bye.
I am at Eden Gardens. And just so you know, this is not the biblical garden that was home to God's first creation of man and woman, Adam and Eve. But right here in Accra, we are presented with a close opportunity to what it felt like to be in such a garden. And that's been made possible by our guests on this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with me, Eche Atisu. Mrs. Alberta Ekusika Ado is the owner of Eden Gardens, and the interesting thing about her story is that this woman speaks to plants. You want to find out more? Come along with us.
My name is Alberta Ekusika Ado, but I like it when people call me Ekusika because I believe the Sika will one day manifest. It will see on my body. Yeah, so I was born on the 8th of March 1970 to late parents Mr. and Mrs. Amwa Brown of blessed memory.
Her schooling years were filled with a lot of home training as well, because, as she says, you cannot run away from family business.
My mom was a caterer, so she really wanted me to help her in the family business, which I didn't want her to. But you know, you can never say no to your mom. So I had to do that. Before then, I really wanted to go to the nursing school, which I couldn't because she really wanted me to help her. So I went to Takoradi Polytechnic. After that, I worked with Panian Tobacco Company for some time. Had my own restaurant on the Agbegloshu Road in the premises of Ahmed Cold Store. That place belonged to Edward Akufo-Addo, the president's brother.
There was so much work at home most of the time, so much that even when she was at the boarding house in school, she needed to return home on weekends to help out.
When I was in Straightway Secondary School, because my mom is a caterer, a big one of course, every Friday after school, I need to take an exit to come home when I'm in the boarding house. you will come home every Friday, because Saturday you have to go and mount wedding cake. Then Sunday we are cooking for, say, from 200 people, either for lunch or for dinner. Before Sunday evening, I go back to Kaneshi to catch a bus back to school. So that was what was happening. It's not like, you know, sometimes in school over the weekend you have time with friends talking and all that. But for me, yes, we had that time too, so we can go for entertainment and all that. But certain times I need to take Ezia to go home. My mom would even talk to the headmaster that maybe such and such a day Alberta will have to come home on a Friday, so if you could grant her an exit.
Growing up in a house full of plants, little Ekusika grew up learning many tricks about tending to plants. Her love for plants also naturally came along.
When I was around 7 years old, in my home in Dansoman, we have lots of plants. What we see here is just something small. And being the little girl among the boys, I was the one who would water the plants, prune, cut, do anything that you need to feed the plants with. And I grew up with it. So I remember one day telling my mom, when I grow, I would want my home to be just as I'm seeing our home in Dansoman.
By the time Alberta Ekusika Ado got married, she had already unconsciously set herself up for life.
When I met my husband, we were courting, and I remember telling my mom, when I get my first pay, I'm going to give her money, get somebody to get me flower pots, to mold flower pots for me, which I did about 60 pieces. I was then courting. I didn't even know whether this guy was going to marry me, or even if by the grace of God he got married to me, whether I was going to be in a compound house, a single room. But because I so much love plants, I did 60 pots. So that's by the way. By the grace of God, we got married. And madam, I had a big compound where I fixed all the 60 pots.
Strict as the word can be, Ekusika's mom made sure that no friend of her daughters visited them at home. But the uniqueness of the year 1983 in Ghana's history would change things a little for her.
When there was shortage of food in the country, we were queuing for flour, for maize, for corn, for virtually everything. But as a young girl, how old was I? Around 13 years. And my mother was so strict, we didn't have friends. In fact, nobody comes to the house. So my mom had closed from work. Around 4 p.m., this woman was coming home, and there were so many people in front of our house, lined up. What was happening? This young Ekusika, 13-year-old girl, I don't know what came into me, but I think from the very tender age, it's been me and the Holy Spirit. I got a little, mommy brought sorghum. Yeah, we had a little sorghum, we had flour. I combined both, made some rock bands and scones, baked about 100 or so pieces, and I decided to sell because there was no food anywhere. So I placed this in front of the gate, and people started coming. I was selling, they were buying, I was happy, all smiling. Kids will come, parents will come, fathers, they were just buying. So when my mom got to the gate, she was like, what is happening here? You could tell from her face, she was angry, what is happening? But when she saw what I was doing, she was so happy. And I don't even know whether she carried me, because she was like, hey, Ekusika, eba adwene no be witrim. Wana no ma odama adwene. Erade nhirao. De ama enkofo ediban ma weidi. Inya eyi wo baby a. And I was so happy. I was so fulfilled because I was able to put food on the table.
Unlike a foretaste of what her future would look like, Ekusika grew up with a passion that birthed the idea of passion for mother and child.
The Lord inspired me to gather teenage mothers, the privileged, feed them, give them a vocation. And I'm like, teenage mothers and all these things. But before then, I was doing that on my own. I could go to town and I see people, I feel the need to give them money or ask them, come home, I have order on such and such a day, come help me and you get food to eat. I was doing that until one day I was going to the laundry. I'd parked by the roadside, crossed, took the clothes to the laundry. On my way home, I was listening to 88.7. So I came back, sat in the car, started the car, and all I heard was, you don't need any confirmation. I am your confirmation. I looked down, I was scared. So came out of the car, stood beside my car and was like, what is this? For how long will you stand out? I went back into the car and then came home.
It had to take more than a confirmation for her to know that this was indeed something God wanted her to do.
Another time, I was home watching Benny Hinn on telly. And a voice said, change the channel. Which I looked around, there was nobody. So I was now working under instruction. I changed the channel. It kept saying, change it. I kept changing till I got to Metro TV. It was around 11:30 or so a.m. And I heard Amanya Neba, a young girl of 19, being abused, blah, 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 with a child. And the voice says, go for her. I'm like, go for who? This is TV. How will I even do that? Says, go for her. Call and tell them you are interested in the story. I said, yes, boss. But then how do I get the number of Metro TV? I called my son. He got me the number of Metro TV. Immediately I called. I was connected to the newsroom. And I told them I was interested in the story. They took my number, and within a space of less than an hour or so, I saw myself on telly being interviewed. So we agreed in about 3 days' time, they would take me to where the lady is, somewhere in Aboso, around Kaneshi. So we went, and that was also a big news on Metro TV.
With the help of a number of other professionals, Ekusika got these young girls together and started training them in vocational skills.
There was this voice that told me, drive to Teshinungwa. So I went out. As I was on the grader estate, I took a left turn. Then I saw house for rent. I drove in there, spoke to the guys, and it was just a smooth deal. I took the place, started with a few girls I had, the one from Metro News, and a few people, and by word of mouth, people who came to hear, people who saw what happened on Metro TV, started bringing people. So I trained them in catering because I'm a caterer. I got people who were fashion designers and hairdressers. So we started at Teshi First Junction, opposite the Electoral Commission, for over 7 years. And after that, I went to Gempa to do some NGO courses, management courses, so I could manage the NGO well. It won't be like you are just doing it anyhow. You have to manage things properly. You have to do it and do it well. So I went to Gempa, did few courses. I've been there for three occasions. NGO management. I've forgotten the courses, but I did all that, which I have all the certificates there, so that it won't be like you've gathered girls and then giving them home training. No, not just home training. There has to be a book knowledge as well. You have to learn and learn well so that you know what you are doing. Learning advocacy and several of those things. Yes.
When COVID-19 hit in 2020, like many businesses, things with passion for mother and child also took a little dip, but it was also another great breakthrough for her.
On the 14th of March 2020, there was a lockdown, so we're not able to go to meet in our training center. I wasn't going anywhere. I was stuck at home. Then, like Steve Jobs once said in an interview or a speech given to one university, he said, you cannot connect things in the future, but you can connect things from your past. So I connected all these plans, all the works I've been doing since I was home. I was not going anywhere. I now got time for my plans.
Now, let's call her the woman who talks to plants. With every research she did into plants, unconsciously, she was building a business so much that she sometimes forgets to eat while doing it.
So I wake up early in the morning, do my house chores, then I come and sit in my garden, clean, prune, just like I was doing when I was 7 years old. Then I will start talking to my plant. You are beautiful. I like the way you are. I like the colors. Oh, how can one plant have 3 colors? So I was just admiring nature. And the Lord started talking to me. This is an oxygen plant. It can do this for you. It can do that. So I got so much interested in it, and all my time was always in the garden. So I'll take the picture, post on my status, some on my Facebook, do a research, talk about this. Maybe this is called Sansevieria, another name, mother-in-law's tongue. Then I'll just go find out why mother-in-law's tongue. And one says, I beg you, anyone listening to me, they said, the mother-in-laws, their mouths are sharp, their tongues are sharp. So that is then I'm like, wow, this is funny. So I'll just get the name, the fan. This is Zizi, this is Red Beauty. You see, I started learning the names so I could post them on my status. People got interested. Then they'll ask, can I get something for my hall? Can I get something for my bedroom? Which one do you think is okay for the bathroom for this? And we kept going. It got interesting. So every day you see me here working at nurseries looking for new plants, and I was so fulfilled. That was my passion. That was my heart, because I can come here in the morning, say 8 o'clock. I will be here till 6 p.m. My husband will have visitors and they are like, do you sell them? I said, yes. Can I have this one? I sell them. So I started going to the Volta region, buying pots and working with them. So.
But there was more that her plants garden was given that she never knew herself until this woman walked in one day.
I went outside the gate to just admire the pots I've arranged outside. And this woman was coming. She was like, "Oh, madam, do you know the one selling this pot?" I was like, "It's me." Just, "Oh, okay. I've been passing here every day. I want to stop, but because on the roadside, I'm scared of the trucks that are passing." And I'm like, "You can come and park in my house." And he said, "No, I've parked behind your house." So I walked her in because I have lots of pots in the house too. So she just looked through what we have in there and we came in. Immediately she entered, she was so happy and was like, "Wow, you have a beautiful home. Can I sit?" I said yes. She sat and I took her through the plants. What is this? What is that? She was so happy. And she was like, "Who are you? What do you do?" I'm like, "Ma'am, please, I don't understand. How do you mean?" She said, "When I was coming, I wasn't feeling well. I had this terrible headache. And as I started, I even wanted to ask if you could give me a paracetamol. But just as you spoke with me, the way you are so passionate about the plants and talking about them, I felt something just leave me. That's why I asked, who are you?" I'm like, "I'm a praying woman and I believe in what I do." So I prayed with this woman. She was so happy, started jumping. "I'm healed, I'm healed." I'm like, "God, I thank you." She took my number that she will call immediately she gets home. And that was the end of that woman. I didn't hear from her. There was no call, and I've never seen her to date. Could that be an angel who came to tell me what you are doing is good, so continue on doing it?
Another woman also shared her experience about how these plants did more than beautify her home.
This lady, she's also a journalist. I don't want to mention her name. She called me one day and was like, "Mommy, I took my little boy to the hospital and this doctor, an Indian, said, you need to put a plant in your son's bedroom by the side so he could inhale this oxygen. It's going to improve his health." Immediately, she remembered me and called me in front of the doctor. So truly, I made the beautiful pot of Sansevieria, another name for snake plant. It has nothing to do with snake. It's just the design. I have one over there. It's just the design in it, right? That is what looks like a snake, but it has nothing to do with snake. Because the little boy was just around 4 or 5 years, I put decorative pieces around it. And to the glory of God, the mother came back to give a testimony to the extent that it went to bridge their marriage. It went to put their marriage together. And I was happy.
And then it was her husband and how he got healed from the effects of these same plants.
I'm so happy here. I'm so happy. And 2 years ago or so, COVID, my husband was attacked by this same COVID, which landed him in ICU. It was such a terrible moment. People around him were dying. I lost my cousin, late Ejakon's wife, Auntie Nana. I'll say it's my cousin or my auntie. We lost Sister Nana. But by the grace of God, and I believe by what I do, because I know taking care of orphans, the needy, is the heartbeat of Christ. So if you are able to do such, God gives you long life, and always sitting in nature, admiring and inhaling it. When my husband got back home from ICU, every morning, 5 a.m., he will come and sit in the garden, taking his tea, reading his book, having his meetings, all in the garden. And he so much enjoyed it. The breeze, the air that will just be going up and down all around him just brought the healing speedily. He really enjoyed it, I must say. It was what brought about his healing. And I'm happy. Because I get most people, Mommy, can I come around? I feel terrible. I have this issue in my marriage. Can I come around? I want us to sit in the garden and then we talk about it. I'm like, yes, come, because I love to do that. And Charlie, the feedback I get is so fulfilling. So that is what has brought us here today.
Like everything in life, her work with these young ladies has had its own share of challenges.
Then somebody will ask, so have you forgotten about the teenage mothers? No, I had not forgotten about them. We always met on, we had a platform where we chat, we do our devotions and everything on platform. Sometimes I invite them to come over, we had a chat, but one of my facilitators had a place, so all the girls are there. I visit them, we talk, we continue with the school, we continue with all the advisors. So far it's been good. In Passion for Mother and Child, when the girls come, there's no any follow-up. No parent of theirs come to say, hey, Mame, we are in Teshi, so they usually speak Ofane, Imbile Bake Miake, O Chonle Ni no Hame, Ni, oh you are done. We don't hear things like that. No. I've never. But when you share the food and they take home, then they will call, Ofane, you are done. I said, Asida Yenya Media, because my gun is not very good. So you see, the same way we connected the dot from the past. What I did, that is what now I'm feeding people.
And why does she talk to her plants? Ekusika tells us the story.
So I continue on talking to the plants. I would come, talk to you, admire, and most especially when I work for any client, and the person is going, or we are supposed to pack the things in the car, I go close to the plant and I talk to them. I tell them, as you are going, let there be peace in that home. If there's any marital issue, go and solve that issue. Because you are living, and in the Garden of Eden was a peaceful place, go and do same. And the report I get from the client was so amazing, and it kept me going. It kept me going.
Why the name Eden Garden?
I decided to name it Eden because it was fulfilling. I had so much fulfillment here, the passion, the joy. People will come and they give testimony.
Ekusika tells us about some of the names of these plants and their significance.
This is the snake plant with the botanical name Sansevieria. Sansevieria, right? So these ones, it's good for your bathroom, it's good for your living room. It can go anywhere. It serves all purpose. Have all these. These are all fern. This is monstera. If you have this in your home, why wouldn't you love nature? Why wouldn't your love for God increase? He's a wonderful God. See the wonders of his hands. See, holes in plants. It's so amazing. This is another kind of phobia. It's another kind of phobia. That is aloe vera. It has several uses for the hair, for face, for bangs, for smoothing your face. You won't go wrong with aloe vera. Yeah. That's ready to be delivered. Inti. I need help, please. So this is the final work. This is our final work. What a thing of beauty. Isn't it beautiful? So that is our red beauty. Leaving Eden Gardens to its final place. And like I always do, as they are leaving my hands and my home, I say a word of prayer. As you live here, may the Lord go with you. May you bring peace in your new home. May you bring beauty and love, just as you are so colorful, so nice and natural. Every marriage in that home, let it be so. Go and glow as the leaves are glowing. Let there be peace. Let there be joy. Let there be abundance of everything. In the name of the Father, the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
Amen. And that's how we bring a wrap to this week's edition of The Untold here on GhanaWeb TV with our guest, Mrs. Alberta Ekusika Addo. Thank you once again for joining us. As always, remember, there's news for you when you log on to www.ghanaweb.com. And as always, be kind to one another.
So it's the build-up for the big game on Friday. The Black Stars will be hosting their West African neighbors, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, for the first leg in the FIFA World Cup playoff. Who wins the day and who get the bragging right at the end of the day. But don't forget that this game, the winner will qualify for the FIFA World Cup in Qatar 2022. We are here at Circle to interact with football fans, get their prediction and their expectations ahead of the big game. My name is Joel Leshen and welcome to this week's episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. So we're doing the build-up for the biggest game in the FIFA World Cup qualifiers on the African continent. The Black Stars will host the Super Eagles of Nigeria at the Babayara Stadium in Kumasi on Friday, March 25th. Today we are here at Circle to get opinions from Ghanaians and then Nigeria. Oga, how far now?
Cool.
You'll be coming to Kumasi on Friday to play Black Stars. How do you feel?
I feel all right and I feel good and I believe on the Nigerian team. Although we have a bad campaign at the AFCON, but with the Ghana current form, I believe that Nigeria should win them. Nigeria should come up with a victory in Kumasi. But not that I'm hearing a rumor that Kumasi is a very favorable stadium for people, but you're going to break the record this time around.
All right, so they come Ghana without Wilfred Ndidi and some other guys. You sure say you still go to big Ghana?
Yeah, I believe because our main striker will be available now. Victor will be available now, and Victor Moses and Simon Moses will also be available. So I believe that we are going to beat Ghana.
So what will be your prediction?
I'm going for a 2-1 score.
2-1 in Ghana?
Yeah.
All right, let me bring you also in. Your colleague is predicting a 2-1 victory for Nigeria.
No, I don't believe it. We are going to try them 2-0. When we travel back to Nigeria, we try them 1-0. Then we qualify for the World Cup.
So Ghana will win back-to-back?
Exactly. There's no way Nigeria is going to beat Ghana.
How do you see the Ghanaian defense stopping Victor Osimhen? He had a brace over the weekend for Napoli.
It doesn't matter. It's a game. Nigeria, ever since they fear Ghana. We are going to spoil their eba with their gushi soup. Everything we are going to spoil them.
All right, so we've already started the campaign. It's getting more interesting. 2-1 for Omo. And then the Ghanaian rep is saying that 2-0, and we are going to beat them by a long goal in a return leg when we go to the Federal Republic of Nigeria. This is the sports debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. Who wins the West African derby between Nigeria and Ghana? So I have a Nigerian brother here all the way from Imo State. He's here in Accra. This is where he stays. But he told me backstage that he will be going to the Bawaya Sports Stadium to support the Green Eagles of Nigeria. How do you feel about this whole game against Ghana? Because some people are saying that, oh, Ghana and Nigeria are brothers. So we shouldn't be playing against ourselves.
No, of course, in football, we should sometimes, Ghana and Nigeria, we are both rivals, We all know the history between Ghana football and Nigerian football. I still play football as I'm talking to you, but me and my coach and some of the other players will be going to Kumasi to watch the match. But me, I know one thing I know for sure is, formerly, some months back or some years back, our Super Eagles have been having some problems due to some corruption that came inside the team management and all that. But I think right now they fixed it. For Nigeria, I think we have a team. I'm sure we have a team. But one thing I'm not so sure of is the coach. But nevertheless, we still believe in the coach. But right now, I believe what happened to Nigerian football in the past is also happened to Ghana football right now. I don't think Ghana have a team right now. I'm telling you, I don't think they have a coach. For me, I believe we are going to score Ghana both home and away.
Both home and away?
Yeah.
So what will be your prediction for the game on Friday?
The prediction for me, if 1-0 is okay for me.
1-0 is
okay for me, but I know Ghana will never come to Nigeria to score Nigeria. But me, I wish Super Eagles will score Ghana 3-0.
3-0.
So that we know the match is over.
Okay. Then let me ask you this. Just this morning, the news we got is that Wilfred Ndidi, he's out of the game and he won't be available for the Eagles.
Yeah.
Would that change anything for your team?
No, we have boys who wants to play, who wants to prove themselves. Ndidi is a big shock. He's a big lose, a big blow. But I know we still have boys who can replace him, especially in our local league. We have boys everywhere that can replace Ndidi, please. So Ndidi, it's going to affect, but not that much. So I believe Super Eagles of Nigeria will take the lead at the end of the day.
All right, so
they won't beat us over there.
Nobody will beat
Ghana is a football-loving country. We all know how Ghana love football, but we just hope when we score them like 3-0 over there, they won't beat us. But I believe it's 1-0, my prediction.
All right, so from our brother from Imo State, 3-0 in favor of the Super Eagles, but he is begging the Ghanaians that they are coming to play football. So even if they lose, they should take it in good faith. This is the sports debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. So it's a big game on Friday at the Bawaya Stadium. Ghana will be hosting the Super Eagles of Nigeria in the World Cup playoff. Others say that this is a corruption derby. Some are also saying that the battle for the best jollof. But we are here at Circle to get the prediction of Ghanaians ahead of the big game against Nigeria. I'm for GhanaWeb TV. So you born AFCON big game number. You born AFCON you can say Miloko. You see how to the first game in Nigeria game no one say.
Oh, game we expecting say we wish for the best. By Ghana there me say Ghana bet win. Emfa. I didn't know I say Emfa. Oh, Emfa. We say in Nigeria share say 4 times. I'm say 4 times 5 times. Ghana winning 2 3. Yeah, but match we there. Emfa. You better Ghana. Yeah. Yeah, my Ghana. Ghana be 3-1. Hey. And now 2-0. Because Ghana you need players. Sana mekano. And at time behind somebody be say coach and I say coach here. Onya ya ni bibia we no na ebo match no field no so. Etino I thought am yenya bo try say dey blame ma coach nya hwe. Coach no onya wie ne dia. Ne dia nso be chese gina ba no na dey ball ma beto na say dey. But eti I thought players no so mo azu hu say bibi o coach na wie di na so mo so nyusu o mo dey. O mindset ne kakra. Ebi say ya check the day you dey be what me ka on Jordan.
On baby.
One billion. Okay, yenya set.
But over can say AFCON they did the red card. Into 2 games in our own body. And Jordan so in your COVID.
Onyane. Oh, and I say Ghana be win. And now can njam. Sankofo mi anu afiri mu kwa de Ghana win.
Into omu mi na my win.
Omu de kwa mi win. Na onu mo na be strike na strike get man na watch otu.
Okay, Unyane say you be Ghana by 3-1. What's the outcome?
Chairman, we game na ekobon dia say Ghana ye nyanye prepare say be bo match no. So I say.
I didn't know ka say nyanye.
Because Nigeria for na any omo bo no. One. O he stadium kro omo bo so a. Omo like FIFA approve kra long before ansana. Omo bo omo squad about to Nigeria for na omo ya well prepared than Ghana. Cause Ghana make us say last week ya na ehu ba bia we den. Yeah boy game no. One. Ye players squad you on be born one. Ye hu say bia players we na eba na say den. So I say into her match na nkasa na ye kom na. As Nigeria for na ya well prepared than Ghana. So I say
into the da who ka ko saying.
Me ka ko si ni say and we game na ekobo na. O he preparation na dey the Nigeria for no. Make us me well prepared than yeah Ghana for but I say we Ghana ni Nigeria game na game be like yemfa maybe form na ebo so I say form guide dey and be lose
into wo ka ko na say
me ka ko si say game ni dey e be dem pa but Ghana chances of be qualify ni form yeah o form Ghana chance of be qualify ni form pa
okay mama fa osumbrem wi ana maba brawo so si awuna mu menu na omo ka say ball no e be ko etia Ghana so we no mo ya adwen
and democracy
obi ane na adwen
obi ane na ya ma adwen kire na o ma kire no untimi ne nkoko na adwen kire no match between Ghana and Nigeria no form one county bibia just on the field no agrone form na we amoba Ghana be show
but Ghana be show mu e Kumasi watch I resume say you bet me qualify
50-50 match 50-50 obi abetimi qualify wa obi take your chances no we qualify they now mo ye ana players Nigeria ye well prepared here na say amo approve here Cape Coast together by for the one or two reason being na mo change venue na e no nkire say yentimi qualify and I say you know the stadium there say you know the first stadium mbobo group pitch no so and a bachelor Nigeria for one boss Ghana will qualify and I know the Constance Ghana will qualify.
Alright, so the Black Stars will qualify ahead of the Super Eagles of Nigeria. He disagreed with the opinion of his friends. Now let me bring you in, then I'll take your prediction, quick one. Ghana and Nigeria ebebo fiade Kumasi game no ekohin.
Oh, game no dey me who say Ghana be win. Ghana me qualify game. As far as the dey ni nnuane mo bi ni kwa dey o me bua npa na wa chi ni mo metima ya ade.
Ade ntina wo ka say then they dey ni nnuane ade omo mienu no mo wo ma yentumi mbana.
Wa so nyamu no mo ma camping kra ni nyina so ma se wate na wo striker bobo wa chi oto na me na mo ntiso menye dey. Timi mu say mienu mo woni dey Ghana betima qualify.
Alright,
I betima shebe a show man 2-1 or draw.
Betima bomb 2-1.
Yeah.
Okay, so to this gentleman, the news that Andre Dedeayu and his brother Jordan will be playing in this game, to him will go a long way to help the Black Stars beating in Nigeria, because to him, these two brothers, when they are playing in the team, it doesn't really augur well for the other guys. So it brings the team performance down. So without Dede and Jordan, the Black Stars will beat the Super Eagles.
Right now, Ghana Black Stars, so we don't know our squad yet. So me, myself, I'm a Ghanaian, but we don't have confidence yet. If I know my squad, I have confidence. But right now, the Nigerians, when you watch from, I think, the African Cup of Nations here, they played very, very well. So I think they have upper hands on us right now. As it stands now, they have a very good performance since from the African Cup of Nations here.
All right, but then they'll be coming to Ghana without Wilfred and Didi. Do you still think that?
Yeah, sure.
So in terms of
prediction, let's say I can go for a 2-1. Maybe Ghana might get a goal. So, and then it's a game of football. Anything can turn up.
But you are still rooting for Nigeria.
Yeah, sure. Because I've seen their performance, and then it was very, very good. And then Ghana put up a poor performance in the African Cup of Nations. Everyone can be a very good return of it.
So we are still doing the build-up for the Ghana game against the Super Eagles of Nigeria on Friday, March 25th at the Babayara Stadium in Kumasi. Do you think that the Black Stars have what it takes to beat the Nigerians to book their place in the 2022 FIFA World Cup in Qatar? Circle is the location as we interact with Ghanaians to get predictions and how they feel ahead of the big game. Boss, we know about GhanaWeb TV. So, game I in Nigeria, if you are there and that Monday, send out to atmosphere no any the aircon.
Oh, game in the Tempenfondi required there, you better win the game. No money required there, you will lose.
Say, Saukas and Penifono, Edin, Craden, or Packer.
I can say, your national team, Nangas, Brassa, and Pen from Masen. As a Brassa, no can, Akono, I need more, don't need team in the Mangasa. Me, I'm a tear as a Ghana neighbor, Panama Tehano. Menuka and your Brassa team, no. Many new Brassa team, there is no many new Brassa team, no, say, Omuja Paka Prayer Bar, Morabian.
Only thing like business.
Morabian, say first. But take TV when I'm here, Brassa, and then them to go, yes, I have Brassa, and I'm in it.
Into game, no, the Awaka no game, no share, because an opawe news Albany say we're Fred indeed in Nigeria. Ombo game, maybe is out of the season. Sanso and Ghana captain Andrew Ayew on to me, Bobby. If you say the red card, they have gone. Nina Jordan, and so reporting say when you COVID by Baba Rahman and Swepra. San news Albany no sha game in the back say.
Our media. Ghana win here, but Oma play no one can football. Somebody about ball. I'm a Ghana Brassa. Players were so my prayer. I for why bet me ahead of me. I do my use of Mama Ghana Brassa, my Brassa head. I win the game. And to move for players, so we say, we deserve to play Brassa. I'm more Brassa game here. Am I?
It's my prediction.
I'm Ghana win 2-0. Okay.
They win 2-0. 2-0. I want to say bet me room where Nigeria.
Never room. Omu no kwana my Brassa keke. Ene here me. Omu no kwana Brassa be far simple kra.
All we need from the leaders of the Ghana Football Association and the technical handlers is to be truthful to Ghanaians, and we can beat Nigerians both here and in Niger and book our place in Qatar. Boss, I mean, what's the game in the
Oh, game in the me na me player Ghana no. In Penifone dia na mo kan okre. Dey tell mo kan okre, some dey business. We are penny na on the team. Young Frost have a blaster. Say Jordan a player, you only replacement to a house of food. You only replacement to a Kotoko. You only replacement to a Diana, baby, our for private man, a small boy, no blaster. By a pen for one kind of correct. Jordan a player, being a replacement. Baba Rahman a player, being a replacement. The day you knew I only replacement. Into our kind of prayer. Boys in Bayom, I can't Kotoko players, baby, or Kotoko, Miss Mabo. By a penny for no kind of friend, 8 million possible. Yet, I may make us say 8 million possible. And so I tell so much corruption of football. Amujaya, the Diabeoki, and a case.
Predictions and how they
Oh, to me, they are Ghana into prediction. I met me, I'm Ghana, and they said trainer.
Yes,
you have shown trainer.
All right, we'll beat Nigeria 3-0, but we have the men, like the MPP will say, we have the men. So if Jordan, Dede and Baba Rama are not available, we have equally good players in Ghana who can replace them. If you other way, a big game, Kumasi, Ghana and Nigeria game, no, who is saying, I say, Beko,
oh, me there, to me, the moon in Nigeria for the door. I'm hoping the Bano. I know a ding. Or here on players on the gym, Bessia Ghana. I want to be bad and I come. My Ghana, they have my comparing for me this car, getting a call for. While I say Bobo against Ghana, I qualified 2024 World Cup. Now, up to now, you first 11. I'm basing Nigeria there actually matching a bed from Ghana. It's me who say Nigeria, or be 2-1 and 3-1. Oh, Ghana. The moon.
Oh, my best Kumasi.
Kumasi.
And upon news, I say, referred indeed. He's out for the rest of the season now, or injured into Ghana game on to me, Bobby. And no, Andrew Ayew. And so suspended Nina Jordan and so in your COVID. And no, a bit to myself for prediction, Anna.
Oh, to me, the Ghana there, you see, I saw Jordan. Jordan in Blasters, and Hardin Bia, the Deoma, and Yama, Ofuma, and Tusini. But the young say, but the day said they come there, not come through, said the Okano. So they come on, not the Kanam through, on Michigan at all. But say, when you Mukano, but you say, you didn't know budget for. Because they don't know there. Oni nu ande. Omo nya de. It is the day Oma, every can be Cecia, or free on budget 4. Jordan so free no. That's number 3. It's budget 3 when I'm Kayano. Because Ghana Black Stars finishing am Modocon. Most money striker and I'm here Crystal Palace against money Everton. Na Jordan Ghana striker what the bench. Sane I didn't say as a striker obo qualified. Now striker at the bench. I didn't just obi na qualify. I said Tima o he Napoli o striker I say in Napoli. Napoli. Go no about 2 goals. What the player away about to Jordan one. I didn't just say over Nigeria office. Come be what the come on be people money in that come Ghana up now or 2 Ghana up my didn't catch it.
All right, so it seems that the Nigerians who have to do much in getting support at the Kumasi Sports Stadium because most of the Ghanaians that we've been able to speak to so far, they are rooting for the Super Eagles to qualify. Yes, you heard me right, to qualify ahead of the Black Stars. If the other way, Ghana and Nigeria before Kumasi, it's game no one is saying.
Oh, by game no answer that yet off. By I never come, me person me can Ghana for yet and say, I a promise be no, I need my prayers. Answer prayers. Yem penny for no, I say GF from penny for no. Oh, say much people do say, I say penny for no. I say obi a won prayer, obi a won prayer too. Omo no person mu tusu coach na Ghana for afano no. Omo no ba kire coach say coaching for way. E say omo ja bibia ma coach no. Aya si broni, aya say bibini. Masa okrom ni betima ye otimi ye obaye ni ye. Broni betima ye otimi ye obaye ni ye. Emfa say nipa na ye broni, ana say bia nipa na ye bibini. Ni nyina agina ye mpanifo no. Ye fra coach amoma ye nja coach na coach na de enye na adwuma. Ana titire no so no prayers no. Aya mo na senior one no. Aya na omo fi say bia omo nya skenti omo bobo just for life. Local prayers no motumi bobo no mama yakoye nim ye betuma peke kotoko ni has prayers Olympics prayers na ye tie ni wa moso na ye hu de be because ufa senior one no e bia be se sisa na bia wafa bia junior one bia be se 15 no do ma mix because the experience or ye ke sula muntali the boss is here no obo e wa class of folk na o you see experience and what dey say that ni wo mo but experience no use no e ma team na dey e move forward enti ye say ye mpanifo no say mo madiana even though no senior prayers no yankasa bia omo nya de experience no ho by ya pick up kakra na ya pick locals no na ya de o maka na ma timi ya de etu akwanim by me adewe no match we na say anyam hu because
kwa mo hwan a
oh match ne de Ghana be wini e o mi say Nigeria o mu team ne strong by anyam hu because anything can happen Ghana betumi win match no
ye win wo Kumasi awa regime say betumi akọ Nigeria na ye ko book qualification
okay match no dia ehunu e Ghana no dia ehunu pa na Ghana no enti ye be sere mpa ebo say bibia no say yankopon de edi enim ye de mpa ebo e ka ho a e betuma Ghana win match so Ghana win match ya Nigeria de e be fa easy. Yeah.
Right. So it's the build-up for the big game on Friday. Ghana will be hosting the Super Eagles of Nigeria for the West African Derby game, FIFA World Cup qualifier slaughter stake. Here to interact with the football fans. Let me start with you. I'm GhanaWeb TV. So game no Basso Friday. Him out.
Oh, a good man there. I say a bit me. I foresee a bit me winning match. Because me only pay or one man, o minimum many ajipa.
Nipa bi to say.
The day you and Jordan. Because I say, omo me no mo bo no mu na, omo dream say omo na Ghana yo mo dia. So Ghana yo mo dia, Ghana ye nyina ye dia. Ball no ko nya kran de yo be pass ball na man nipa no so be se goal no. This o dream ho an say otima pass ball na ma. E bi astraka no kwam na ball na say. To omo nim no de nu say, han bi aso e betima win ball no. Anya ya ko betima ball mo 4 goals.
Nigeria 4
goals straight. Because captain they ma you know
Thomas Partey.
Hey, me del rough. Me that be am bomb pass akwa na ona na benya captain because ball ma and kwan force ball. Because Jordan no na say Ghana ye ne dia Ghana so ye ne dia. Ghana ye nyina ye dia. What I say? To Partey now or captain ball ne dia. You win ball ne.
Into say you be say Nigeria 4. Or any scorers in mind. To be our predictor Sani Pawi.
Partey first goal.
Partey first goal.
Straight.
All right, so it's 4-0 for my Ghanaian brother here, and to him, Ghana will win the game because the Ayew brothers, Andrew Ayew is suspended and Jordan Ayew is reported to have tested positive for COVID. But Baraman won't also be available for this game. Everything comes down on Friday at the Baba Yara Sports Stadium. Let me also hear from you in the comment section. For your prediction, can Ghana make it to their 4th appearance to the World Cup let's see on Friday.
Ghana for it Mude. Ghana for it Mude pa. The ever say Nyamia Mamudia, ever say Krum Ghana na yebobo yakofre regular for go fry yebobo. The Ghana for it Mude no mo so mbesi omuketem no mo do mo ho odin na mo that's what Ghana chidia. The bet man wene ball no. Be say ombesi ball no say Mude no life bi no mo do bobo. Sa Ghana 40. O he mo ball bia na wo rekra ho. The empire na be tell say ye tie mam na ko match ntiere ogidi say ye ma ji ade pa ba fia ye
into we make my prediction say
like
be kwa ma wine
oh e be kwa ma Ghana ye be win ye be se be 2-1 yeah 2-1
by so 2-1 ye be to ma Nigeria qualify
oh ye be qualify sana me hu no 2-1.
I know as a Ghanaian you'll be disappointed in some of the responses from our Ghanaian brothers that they are supporting the Super Eagles to qualify ahead of the Black Stars. But well, others are also saying that since Andre and his brother are not going to play, the Black Stars are going to beat the Super Eagles here in Ghana and in Nigeria. What do you also think? Let me hear from you in the comment section. Don't forget, on Friday, the Black Stars will be hosting the Super Eagles at the Babayara Sports Stadium, and there will be live commentary on GhanaWeb TV and on GhanaWeb.com. Come in your numbers, go to the stadium, come on GhanaWeb and watch us. We give you the coverage, and then hopefully we'll beat the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Go Ghana, go Black Stars. Let's hope that Ghana will make their way to Qatar 2022. My name is Joel Eshen, and this has been another episode of the GhanaWeb Sports Debate right here on GhanaWeb TV. Don't forget to subscribe to GhanaWeb TV and share to everybody get the opportunity to watch this program.
And Ghana and Nigeria game no enso etiamba so second leg of FIFA World Cup playoffs no emu na enra press conference etimeto dwa ama coach e friend say Otto Addo ono da Black Stars ano enso kuhia nsentwero form bisebisa nsem na Nigeria ni nsentwero ni onya na esakonya so bisa Otto Addo nsem no obisa ne say first league to dwa okumase no na say referee ball na ben peper ema ye she game na se ko say game no kwa wie na Otto Addo ojina touchline wa na say mfifire tine papa na obisa Otto Addo say na say ne game no mfifire be sa tine bi ma na Otto Addo koyi na no say unya eya akonya so bebusa eye na say coaches asema eye busa nsema nyansa wom sebe na say wanya akonya so bebusa masema fa game no ho anya no na bebusa mfifire na bebusa media ene nya de amenso metimi ansa ntienra press conference ode na say Otto Addo etutu bi ma na eye Nigerian century ni ne pa.
Okopie mu ewola eno se ye important bi e won kran mantem he ya omotwe ma ya de abayewa bi a wadi mfie dunan ye de na ma ore bi anapapa bi a wadi mfie ye aduanan woche ni nyina ne se ye rabe ekokoye che se mpiwanyin sen no kokowie mu no na che se ye abrante we ye one nenyim ye no adwane agya no na ye abayewa yi twe ma ye na wofo nyina no ato nana no me wonse do nti che se one ye ne nana enete na wo hwe se ne ababo no esi kwa ye ade ana ensombo kra po na se enye fe esanse ne ma ne nana no oni bia wo betumi ahwe no nti ye chema erabe bi ayefe no se Elizabeth Bole na chese ba eye erabai ho ene ne nana ho beka che won se sei na enkranete anampo abrabo ne tie dia ene pese me do kokoma eye ora ayefe no se akwete ashon na chese one no akwakoware sisi ana wonni sika wo de be hwe ho no nti na bayo yi chema kokowie no na ni mfie a wadi no de akwakotumi akoware eye papa wadi sa mfie no.
Asamojan enkane na oyesahene edema eye Black Stars esi abo ne de yentimi nkire se waja abo so nja abo no ankasa de otinka woni mu se bo no onya abo obetimi asa abobi enso atimi agusu sisi ade otifia na ese oye pandit adwuma na ese okọ media houses na ono so atimi akokasa afa football ho na enra eno no TV3 edin komo eno no edin nsem etudwa efa no eye FIFA World Cup playoffs no na ese amamai eye dua omo nso etimi abọ na Asamoah nchiremu a emu miensa de obetimi de nsesi ni bo akase omo ebetimi akọ World Cup ni bi na Asamoah echiremu a amaya frɛ ne se eye Tunisia afi Morocco ena afi eye nese Algeria amaya miensa ono de obetimi aka asisupi so omo betimi qualify akọ eye World Cup ni bi nemom aka aman bi wo ma eno ontimi nka ho asem na eye ochiremu a nese Egypt ene Senegal enso eye omo games no ono ontimi nchire se Egypt anase eye Senegal ene betimi qualify afi Ghana ene Nigeria so Asamoah nchiremu a eno so woka kire ne se onyimu ba akodo betimi qualify no de ebetimi ayedin enso etimi ediama no na ne nsema odi tudwa efa eye Black Stars ene Nigeria game no ho no ena odi tudwa se sa game no eye a emprempi no enhyeda mfa wo mo a nurse omo form ho omo mu gina omo na so eye nurse at the time a game no etimi akoso na de tie ne se we wani bre so pese o wini a ena obetimi awini emfa wo se players a okrampo no na bia omo nhyeda ngidi nti ono Asamoah de also ontimi nkyere Ghana ene Nigeria de obetimi qualify.
E-levy ochina enena minority asumbo ochana majority koka bebebe finally E-levy no yenye agye atumane sa ewo mashebedwam na ne mashebedwafo esan ko asetena efa ye E-levy bill omodi akwakoto ye mashebedwam as speaker of parliament Aban Bagbin asata na konwam ene omukoko wie na chese ye E-levy no agye atumane sa emu anso no ye kohu ye na pobepie mu se ya de minority ai wo mashebedwam mu chese omunyina ye sorry free honoma omutwemu se ne omode enya de E-levy no omo support no ene anasa ochina me kowie ye no na chese omapie free mashebedwam sara nso na chese ye oswafo chisikasem so eye kenu foriata ono so kokopie mu e wo mashebedwam no no eno di E-levy kokoto wonum se wo se manim ya omohwe na chese omogitum eno na chese ne mashebedwam ne I de na nya asem keto akra if you second they say I if you second say no na chese wonum aye budin ya na nya asem keto akra eni se kokowie no eye E-levy no ya gye atum sesa. Na MPP amanyoko no so ababe kasa afa nsema former president John Dramani Mahama edebetu dwa efa judiciary no ho na omopani head of legal committee ema MPP amanyoko no Frank Davis na otwema ne former president akeka no sebio nimguase pa edema no na afi oman Ghana esanso no otwema chese odwenwa onte asio ne former president ede ababetu dwa san na judiciary CC ade ekomi akoyese ane na omo politically motivated na ne aban ne beka no eno mbefo so na Supreme Court na chese onyem de former president beka bi pan no na Frank Davis etwema ne former president John Dramani Mahama akan de sebio nimguase ye pa emo oman Ghana ntinke be ya onhwe na nsem na waka ne nyina no on science sana no esanso onim ne awokeka. Dako edi akoti wo MPP amanyoko ni mu ye pa no so na akasafa former president John Dramani Mahama ene nsemfo bia na so de beto dwa efa ye judiciary ho no manfo ebeka ya na nsentimu former president wakwa kopie mu ewo US memu NDC ne fen wo honom eno ne omudi nkita ho na otwe mu sisia no ekomi akoye se judiciary ne sane omoye omo ne de odwenwa onti ase akwakoye se sisia no omoye politically motivated nia aban na eteso no ebeka na no na chese omo bedi so anampo no mbefo ania aban no ekan ena otwemu sisia de judiciary ne sema internal reforms bi ye wo honom e wo so omoye no animanim ya esanse sane yesi kono ensem fata eno na gabi otwe dako etwemu se rade hwede pompo etwe wa motem Ochema do refi say emra na e mampani asisi oteso Akufo-Addo 2012 emra odo ko Supreme Court me kokko wie no na Supreme Court for age e de ama no eno ndabe na otumi ba abonten e be ka say judiciary no enye Ochema sa time no mampani Akufo-Addo afi obeche bi lamte e na afi ba omi omo miensen e mo kotena asem so edi wie ya koye botie omo no ndabe no mbeji na we be ka say judiciary ayese ni say no be o say Ochema be anka mama eni manimi anka kanwanu tum esan say Ochema wunim nia okeka kra
Eno na Black Stars team no ekokodru ewo Abuja game omene Nigeria second leg no eho ene betimi atodwa no mukodru ye no na ewo se nwumre na omunso etimi training na omuguso training na mbehu ane se light no ko na se dum so etimi apie mo stadium ho ama enye fede agroko ama players ye omuja training no moye edi shijama fa musa onto se light no enso etimi baaye na no na videos no nso ene se ebepie mu ewo social media no nkofo ka ho nsem ma Ghana fo ni bi chiremu a de Nigeria fo ba Ghana ha de efi no de yo muni nti no mo nso ahye da dundum light enso ewo Nigeria bi se o Nigeria fo no muni light dada de bia de dum mo light nti en hye da anyom wanwa nti en no ada Black Stars say training ewo sumu ene na game ni be todwa 5 pm ena second leg no enso betun abaso hye so sa first leg todwa ewo Kumasi no Ghana nhye bi sa so na Nigeria enso entimi anhye bi
for penny Emma MPP Amanyoko no kwabne Japan ne papa kan ya judges ahodo a former president Jerry John Rawlings nemreso PNDC abreso yekun chesa sa judges for no free atase for asase so nemro kokko piemu was Star FM omuju media friend say Star Chat and no this sense for we na to ja no twemu say you rebi and your friend say Lance Corporal Samuel Medica or Kazanko for na soldiers ahodo a yesmo mo macheso mkokun judges for me say e free atase for asase so Ochema emra san nsem no esi no 1999 mu no ono ankasa bo modie etresi ya san kobehwehwe soja ni na cheso no so ache no de ato efiase na so bo no homodie anya de otumi kokowie mpo de 7 conferences press conferences nkwa 1999 mu ni nyina mu no ankwa nkowiaga o se Ochema emra chese o te se former president Jerry John Rawlings ato nananom won se do no nya mixed reactions pa sense no odwin no ndwin ye fe no odwin ama oyere na afi ne ma Rawlings so de dane na dwendwen ye bebre nanso Ochema ebepemo ne on cheda enim ebebi a medekan sisi a ote amanfo Ochema no wo Togo ebi Ochema wo Lome ebi nso wo Nigeria ene obo no homodin ase nkobeye na obetumi ache soja ni nanso ankankowie aga Nkra enam ewiemu ekyerese kane twotwofo pani ema MPP Amanyoko no kwabna ajepo ono so na dwen so person frankatofo ema MPP Amanyoko no na graphic.com mo no this report we a otwemu se ewo mu se ewo ni trim se chesope person frankatofo ema MPP Amanyoko na sisi a wakasa ide nakoma so ade ne so beboa na chese aban we de etumi akonanim na chese o me deliver solidly de ama Ghana for na o manfo bekaya sisi ano no ba beka nipa hodo a ompese o moye fankatofo ema MPP Amanyoko no Ghana se de twedi osati se de twasi ye pa Rosemary Sadodo na friend se chewa eno de nsemfa bi ababe tudwa o twemu se mro free Ghana hanom ekokọ piemu amanone na enya asem keto akra de ma no esanse na onya adwuma bia enye kopim se afede ne okokọ ye ne sana afede oton banku na chese mankofo na eba na sente mo manfo be kaya manfo kotwitwa videos awodo bi ede beto Ghana hanom na social media ana mo twemu san ye ma mi chewa na ibebrebe ana mi tu kwan okokọ piemu amanone ne fa na banku e no tumi kokoton ye no e no da ba beto dwa se ani so koton banku pa eye sin so kwakobo kron no esan sasan kotna ga na hanom e be di sini twechi anka by na nko ni bebi on na manka e kom se na nka ekun e wo ga na hanom na nti se nyankopon aye na dom na tumi akwakoton banku e mo no sisi so no nkasa wo ni restaurant e wo amonone a na cheso no so da nyame ase esan so no hanom no na manfo dodo na aye meet na hodo e de afa no wo san nya de on be pene e ma chese sini twa no kra wa ba be twa biem enu nti no e na opeja ni mu ni hum no so chese kokopie mu e wa manone na so enkogu no ne ko wie mu no onyame na dom e mo no sisi ano otumi abo na baso a na boso ono nkankasa etumi sika fini bottom e de to eduane edi.
Well, and that game Black Stars in Nigeria, the boy no GhanaWeb atenase akeka omuti abom ama omode eyem rantedu ba kwa na se coach e friend se Otoado ebetimi de o start game no aba betodwa na GhanaWeb echire mu a Otoado anhwe obeyen sacha e ba ko e wo ne lineup ni mu na ninya ne se abrante friend se Fatau Isahaku anhwe no betena nchen ama eye abrante friend se Daniel Kufichire enso atimi abo nti GhanaWeb echire mu a goalkeeper friend se Jojo Walcott ebeda po nim se the first leg o dem na afeni fafa so ho no eye Dennis Odoy ebegyinam esi akan afi abrante friend se Daniel Amate one Alexander Jiku enso begina chire ona afi benku afaso no Gideon Mensa enso atimi agina masi akan ni bi mfimfia afem no Baba Idrisu one Thomas Stepate na afi Kudus Mohammed enso begina mfimfia afem ho Daniel Kofichire enso begina benku afaso na ese mechire animu ho benku afaso na afi ni fa afaso ho no abrante a ye friend se Jordan Ayu enso agina ni fa afaso animu ho no na ese Felix Ohene Afnejan enso betimi lead strike na ese striking role no enso de Ghana na nwumre wa bra omni the Super Eagles of Nigeria e de boani ewo Abiola Stadium 5 p.m. and a game ne ebetimi atodwa. Ghana ni abrante o se akaidema Arsenal na se Thomas Stepate enye Ghana ha eni English nkwan no wagini din na se okọ Nigeria nso a wagini din yie pa enra Black Stars ewure mu e wa Abuja wo bra omo ene eye Nigeria game am de bebo ani o FIFA World Cup playoff second leg ni mu no enti Black Stars ewure mu e wa Abuja no mko duru ye na yade Nigeria for ekokoshia team no enso e wo airport no mko duru airport no na se Nigeria for abonchenku etwen players so mbesi Jordan Ba na wagene fans kakra ni mu Thomas Partey enyesi free ni play mu na behwe ni je obi a ebo Thomas Partey abaso se abrante no ni mbobo na se Partey de edin watimi agini yie pa.
Enabina de obeni mboso meda etoso eduonu nkru okokopie mu ewo mrahye bedwama ye kyeremu se eyade a oswafo hwe sikasem so Ken Oforiata wa ba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam na nkra ne kyeremu a esan eye E-Levy bill a ye de akokoto wono mu enu nti na kyese ono so ba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam se ne be ya obehwe na kyese omaje bill no atum anesa afen so report no ekyeremu a eyade a sisia no mrahye bedwafo a kyese omo mrahye bedwam no enedue omo nyina aba bepie mu ho no including omo a omo twemu se kyese omo yare omo da yare mpaso omo nyina na yaso omo yato ambulance mu a kyese de omo aba begu won omo nyina no E-Levy nti na kyese omo aba ma bepie mu e wo mrahye bedwam.
It's the month of March and we are repping Ghana as she celebrates her 65th independence from British colonial rule. And we at GhanaWeb have made it a point to, during this period, get you and bring you a series of beautifully written stories, features, and flashbacks about Ghana. Now, in this edition of the People and Places show here on GhanaWeb TV, we are focusing on the manufacturing and the production of some locally made artifacts that we enjoy eating from, drinking from, and cooking with. I'm talking about the earthenware bowl, which is usually referred to as the asanka or apotoiwa in the Akan language, ka in the Ga or Kobo language, and vegba in my native language, the Ewe language. We'll also be taking a look at how pots are made. We'll find answers to all of these when we return from this short break. We are at Kwewu. This is People and Places. My name is Wanda Mihigan. See you after the break. Welcome back from the break. Thank you for staying with us. This is still People and Places. Now we are at a place called Intuntumeja, and we are on the compound of Madame Janet Owusu Buama. She is our guest today. She is one of the people we'll be speaking to. She's a potter and she does earthenware bowls and pots as well. So she's going to take us through the process from the start to the very end. Auntie Jane Machi. Nyamia dum na unswe. Me pacho ejume wayene emfiahe ni.
Umiene mi shokora.
Sa to say be 6 years and 5 years and unkai.
Me kai ti late.
Na why ne passe ne on to o mama o tifi o mama ho na say
say you man me mama ye nti me mama ye no wo so my ko fa we bra yisi am so me yes me na so me dim ho ye
now mama start here na no
me mama
okay, I see. 90 ayewa no ayewa nkwa na oye na so oye pots nso kan
oh anyone dey you say season Ghana ni trap abeno ni ukuku o ha de she abena se and also one day we be na ye see the rubber and one day she dey see we no ye yae and na say bia wo be ye te say enkwan baby mu ne ye be enkwan ni and then the silver bo abaso nti the one say no so no ye yae
mo jae nti say ano aye limited na to say aye one enkwan na mo ye oh na pots in way.
Pots in on in Vicente is there.
Monye. Okay. Inti, what she essentially is saying is that they had other pottery materials they were making, but over time, with the introduction of aluminium wares and other things, they have stopped doing that because people don't purchase that anymore. So now they focus mostly on the earthenware bowls, and so she's going to take us through how they do it. Now, I want to know all start here, all they started from points being, what they done here, what they clay.
Any other than the children of one
okay, now clay no a type being. Munye fi first of all.
Bupunum.
Oh, okay. Then see omoko side the bremo.
Se me ho ye den dia meti makotubi se me ho ye den so dia ne wonu memu bi etu na mato
na mo omo de densa ne ye etu
e de soso
okay nti mutu a e de befia den biom na moye from there no
mo be se ebi ne se gu han yakata so no
pa so betimi bi so kakra mama hwe
Insi
udi fi ho a say ya na anase mwa na ya mobobo
ye bobono ho na waswa ka abefaba.
Ejuma eye den obeka say ejuma den nti woni ahoden awotimi nye
kakaka mi bejai
nti wujai say ya ode hand over to hana
some of one bit me dey one be ntimi so
na just a business na egu na o obi a oboa eye nyawo ye no ana wonkwa na oye oh wow. So this is a very skillful art. You need, I'm sure, years of experience to be able to do this. You saw her start very little from the mold, and then as she did it, she expanded it. So now it's actually looking like a medium-sized earthenware bowl. And what she's saying is that you would actually need the sunlight to get it dry after this process. And then when it's dried, then she picks it up from the wooden pallet, and then she does the under part of the earthenware bowl. So we are moving to the next stage. This is where it comes from, the molding stage. This is where they lay it. Okay, so technically what she's saying is from there, they put the molded bowls into this. This is like firewood, and so they set fire and then they arrange it, and then it bakes under the fire. So when it bakes, then it gets this reddish color that we are seeing here. Then from here, they put it in sawdust, and then they cover it with the sawdust. There's fire in this sawdust. So this is when this reddish earthenware bowl is transformed into the black color we are seeing here. So they leave it in the sawdust for a while. When they think it's ready, then they take it out, and then they have the black. So they have two types, the reddish one and then the black one. But we are going to get into the designs, and then we'll talk more with Auntie Jane. So now we are at the residence of Auntie Jane, and she is already designing some of the earthenware bowls that she has already molded. These ones are relatively dry, so we are going to have the rest of the conversation about how it's designed. Auntie Jane, me pacho inti den na ya ode design no.
Ina mdigire wono. Ibini.
Okay. So this is what she uses. The cola nut. These are what provide the lines inside the earthenware bowls. Auntie Jane is done with her second earthenware bowl for the day, and it looks just perfect. It has to be brace. At least now when you are using it, you can appreciate it more. The work that goes into the making of these beautiful earthenware bowls for us to prepare our local foods, sometimes enjoy our meals in. So we'll move to the pottery, where we meet people who tell us how to make the pots. Come along. We moved from Intuntum Eja at Kwewu Impraeso, Auntie Jane's place, if you remember, where we learned all about how to make the earthenware bowls. And then we saw some visuals of the locally made pots. Now we are at the factory. I would like to call it a factory of Emmanuel Osei. He is a local manufacturer of ceramics. He does jars, bowls, plates, anything ceramics you can think about, but they are done right from the clay here in the eastern region. So he's going to take us through the entire process. He's going to tell us how they refine the clay and they mold it to become the finished product. Inti nyawayam say no. Obe chayam anayedin.
Yeah, yam ya ne de nyon de president.
Okay.
You the free one manage about the machine.
Na machine we no o se edin.
The friend pagma and on a yam clean ma de de mereni ya.
And mix it. Okay.
Mix clean. So the
see where one texture. Okay. And to say if he hana.
I feel modu. Okay. Throwing.
Your friend day?
Throwing.
Throwing. Okay.
When they quiet portion.
And the first one near sieving.
Sieving.
We are sieving. Why are mixing? We are mixing now. Now why are throwing? Okay. Inti yanko shenya true ni about it.
We have Porters where?
Porters? Okay. Okay. It makes it look so easy, but I'm not sure I can do this. With the potter's wheel, Mr. Osei has just created 3 artifacts: a bowl, a cup, and a vase, a flower vase. So, like he said, it takes a lot of experience, and you can learn this if you want to, but you would have to put in some commitments to be able to do that. It's very impressive. And it's a umodi VSA. Then be now be.
Umodi VSA. Fini ebe twa footprint no baby a esi won. So the call a dry kakra. That fear the supporters will also.
What's on the baba? Okay.
Fini ebe dress yi self footprint.
Okay.
Baby this one.
We'll just hold it there and take a quick break. When we come back, we'll go to the people who buy some of these products and find out from them how business is. Stay with us.
We table issues relating to the arts and entertainment for a riveting discussion, of course, without fear nor favor.
The question the presenter asked them was a dumb question. You need to speak the fact and move.
Varied views. We agree to disagree.
So I would disagree with everything you said. I think that he's a smart guy. I think what he did.
No, but I also said he's a smart guy.
Yeah.
I guess that I'm waiting for the what next.
Yeah, I don't think that we have to wait for what next.
It sometimes gets confrontational, but that's the beauty of the game.
Today deny funny face. It's not my brother. I don't know him. You don't know funny face. It's not my brother. You don't know funny face.
It's a package. We meet, we sit, we dialogue, we learn, we progress. My name is Benefo Huabin Abrantepa, a proud blogger, and this is my forum.
Now, let's learn something interesting about Ghana.
Ghana has the largest number of forts and castles in the whole of Africa. 32 forts and castles are dotted across the country's coastal areas.
We've gone through the whole process of the pottery, finding out how we prepare or how we mold our earthenware bowls and pots. Now we are going to look at the business side of the entire thing. People who buy, how much do they sell it for? How much do they profit? How profitable is this business? And which kind of people usually come and buy? For what purposes? We are starting with our first client who bought from Auntie Jane, and her name is Auntie Sewa. So we are engaging her, matching.
Yeah, over.
Mpacho eti say apume ye danyamiase na mepacho ayewano ahia na ya otowo
mi tobi wo mi ai mi ai bi.
Okay, na eya woton ne sen I mean obeto a woton ne sen be omo hye ne sen e ma
wo ye ne tenten a.
Okay,
ten bia wo size ne ba apon de ane bo ne ye ba apon the size ne ye ba apon bi wo ha one year ne size is base in sa.
Okay,
okay.
Ebi susu na ebi sisa inti we say no na ye 10 no sen but usually ya obeto a oto say oye ne say ya oto ne sen 6 cedis for the 10. Wow.
600,000.
For 10 nina. Okay, oto ne say ya okodwuma uyi ba ko say ya oto ne sen.
Me free ham de ko achimoda.
Oh, okay. E ho na o so awade. Okay. O kwan wa. Wow.
It depends. For sunny we are. You be sunny dia ne dia bobo. Bi so a. It depends say we could drive there. I am. Na do him say meton say ya na say meton say.
Na o ka say ebi bubo a be ya he like ti say na che say e bubo sana o
so the man say cedis. We dey all the roll fair kan be 8 cedis.
Okay.
This is how they get 10.
Okay. Na che say ba ko 9 cedis. But the whole thing 6 cedis. Ba ko say no ton ama 6 cedis and 10 ni na 6 cedis.
Ba ko say any obeton ama me 6 cedis.
Oh, okay.
Ni na be 60
cedis. Okay. Into wo kwa now the lorry fair ni o profit atuso na chese adane 10 cedis. Into the profit into suwie na oton na nyina 100 cedis. Okay. Okay, na chese wenya 40 cedis.
20 because still only fair.
Where you 20 cedis if you not say our profits in 20 cedis. Okay. And see, I'm fine say within now what should be a day Obaha how many times ever far?
Or no so why be I say why meant and no better
okay. Now quite for top it's a day or Tom to say be
oh when they say no so quite dark road.
Wow. Okay. So that's Antisi West side. We are wrapping up the conversation and now we are at the Nkoko Junction. Here you find a lot of women traders who trade in these artifacts. They sell the earthenware bowls and then they sell the pots as well. I have Sister Atta here with me. She's going to tell me a little bit about her business, which kind of people buy from her and what they come and buy from her for. Sister Atta, Michelle, let's say, okay, businessy. What start to say what are you one pots? If you are 15. Okay. One I was starting and I say, oh my minute. Oh, okay. That was 15 years ago. I see. It was starting here net to say. I see. It's a no to make us a business na ekoso. Inti then the money and a then the money. Say you no need to work say they are buy it. Okay, say a year or what? Are they a year ba? Okay. I'm buy a name. That's a year what the other for your map. I see. Not to say ye bank or for bar, ho bar, no more better at the co. Okay. Me who say, oh, a potoyano, and as a sancano. Oh, clay, the any baby saying black, dear no. Dainty. Never in a why you are. Black one in a why you are. I am more. Okay. Now, into way clay, dear no. Why money? Oh, into coffee ho. Into I don't know what on a crabina, where would you know what on a baby? In Coffon Tanto. Oh, okay. But I mean, if you baby or more, you know, now a honum no or more or more. Once or ton the same thing. And I see you are a 25 cedis. You go with the justice. You go have 7. Otofi ho 5 cedis. Yes, I see. Yes, not me for the 30 cedis. 25 cedis. And the sizes. It's in a meton. I'm like a cat. Now, why must I mean, as I say, a whole night, I'll move for a year. No, Obi better you and I, I'm more day. Why you are the world from the cocoa, I'm a toy you up. Cocoa, I'm a toy you up. Be as you where you are. But I mean, say, or more chrome, Hano, or more time, more day, or a be a chop bar, and answer more the young or young movie. Okay. My young cousin for pots no hokaka. Pots in chili day. Nkuku. Ha. Meaning say, no. Na ye de insio egu pots mu enum. Is this still a thing? E idea e wo ho sisia. E won so de any wo aduro. Ntinya wo ton e ne we hi. We ne no mo. Ene wo ne ye mu nkwan. Ene wo ne no mu nsu. I see. Na difference ne we hi. Ne ye mu nkwan ne de kwansen eno ntu. Eno na enwale 80 ano no e 30. Okay. Ba eno ye e mu wale ba no de. Issa. Ana ne di no means you ni so. Eno ye eguna. Eno so ya ye si. Ba no si. Ye be si. Si be fie ko fie no bi pensu a.
All the car, all the assembly, not the amount.
Okay. But okay, say, what they no more they need you. It do benza.
Oh. I do it here. So do I was the beer, Mrs. Yemi, and the other to
into Cofota. Omo topa. Na
Kule bwa sa mukafaba kula na otu plani yetu.
Na adenti na uchuzi se obeto nya omu need room na enye nya omu no minsio wo ma na se nya omu need ani wo.
Ya no go food be science na me fata
was nkofo pewe more sin.
Ba ye no mu kwanso e bisa so ne to ne nkwohye. I know they say cry na man for bisa so ne boy the 40 cedi. Guess they basic.
Oh.
The one is 40 35.
Okay, not just say mbo business be bring na ya wontamfa. Na we ni efe ne say tapoli. Ha, no na unya waiwa na nya omoko na odi chi. Ha, na we nso unya fini.
We dey. Omo mi try omo dey free. Flow the price. Inchi ana loya way edinima omo dey free oba na dey play na yato.
Okay. Na inti we say no. And also what sizes?
It is to change. Ya obo ha new bia na packet. Go packet.
But Tapolino any asanka size na kwa na ultimi to bia. Ti ultimi to kese e de twi ketwe mu.
And any size bia.
Okay.
Okay.
Yo, yeah, that's it. So that's Sister Ta telling us about the business. She showed us the different things she has here, the kind of people who usually buy, why they buy. And so now we have a fair idea about the sale of her products here. These are locally made. We were at the various points where they make them earlier, and we saw the processes they go through. So this is where we wrap up our conversation. We have our Kwewu, Iowa, and then we have the Sunyani made Iowa, and then we have our pots that people will usually use to cook medicine. So that's it from us here, just to demonstrate. If you have your Iowa, you get your pepper, you can have your kontomire. If you want to do abum, if you want to eat fufu in this, you can just get any kind of local delicacy. And the asanka just gives it some form of spice, you know. And so you can get one for yourself and then enjoy your meal in it. For myself and the People and Places team, we are grateful you could make time with us on this edition of the show. From Kwewu in Koko, my name is Wanda Amihagan. See you in the next edition.
Enabina de obenimbo so meda etoso aduonu nkru okokopie ewo mrahye bedwama ye kyeremu se eyade a osofo hwe sikasem so kenu foriata waba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam na nkra ne kyeremu a esan eye e-levy bill a yede akokoto wono mu enu ntina kyese ono so waba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam se ne be ya obehwe na kyese omagye bill no atum anesa afen so report no ekyeremu a eyade a sisia no mrahye bedwafo a kyese omumba mrahye bedwam no enedue omunyina aba bepie mu ho no including omo a omo twemu kyese omo yare omo da yare mpaso omo nyina ne aso omo yato ambulance mu a kyese de omo aba begu won mo omo nyina no 11 nintinu na kyese omo aba ma bepie mu e wo mrahye bedwam. na enadu ye obenimbo so mede etoso aduonu nkron okokopemu e wo mrahye bedwam a na nya asanketa isanse nsema hodo na esisiye na baako a esiye adampo na manfo ehu ye video bi a chese etwagu yie pa ye hu sachese de ambulance bi aba ye mrahye bedwam na chese around hono ma to mu se esi wono ma ye de wheelchair bi epie free ye chese ambulance nim ene eba no manfo esusu anampo mu chemu se ye mrahye bedwani e ma hanta we se friend se beneza kojokum a chese no ho mfa no kakra no no ana manfo echirema ono na chese de aba mrahye bedwam se ne be ya 11 na bill na de aba beto mrahye bedwam no ye beto so aba no aso no nsumpo no aba beto ye eso aba bi ene eba ye award winning journalist a ye friend se wa ami he e di video yi be beto ye ni Twitter page so aba kon so de ye gifa gunu omo mienu no mo beto mrahye omo Twitter page so a omo twemu se kwame akoye se yenra ebeneza kum ono na chese de na aba mrahye bedwam se ne be ya 11 ya bill de aba beto mrahye bedwam no so be betumi aba beto so aba.
So for power order Shining Grace Chapel International ano nese papa your friend is Bishop Isaac Apia enkofo esa ne mrane se Prophet Oja Nyame ene de nsem bia todwa efa Black Stars ene Nigeria game ne due etodwa no ho na asofo ichiremu a nyankopon ayi ma achena kire no no oda ne mpam ene nyankopon yi bibia akire no ose o sha ase kan ho nsem nese last week mu opu no sha ase kan ye se Nigeria for no be qualify ama Ghana afrim na ose yi chire ni mu no ohun se Nigeria for no eju omani wabra na Black Stars players ededada park ne so a omo nso aye ni suo enso de ama omo no de todwa se last week wo na ono no ka se nese game abedika akoso Kumasi no eno ne be kire de obetumi qualify and game a eno nso etodwa enso Kumasi a Ghana anhye bi na Nigeria so antimi anhye bi no kire se Nigeria for no enso ewo bibia se omo so betumi qualify eti ojanya me kire mu a yi kire na eba ne de Nigeria for no omanima no moko Ghana for ebese se omo kukunu omo kaka no ma betena fie World Cup ne de enya de ometimi akobi. Na no fiada ena Ghana ene Nigeria de bo ani o FIFA World Cup playoffs first leg ni mu na ewo game etodwa Obabaya Sports Stadium na ya de Black Stars modern bono etimi ekonkan na after the game ena GFA president friend secretary Sokraku on sports minister friend say Mustafa Yusuf dressing room ha no mo kwakobo team no enso abaso omo kono Black Stars management committee enso etimi eka omo ho a omo koyo mutimi kobo omabaso na management committee no apapa friend say Alhaji Grusa ono na King Pfizer team ne dia na on say players the dressing room be kwa na fruits ne adokodoko de kakra enso ho empanimfo ebo players na baso Alhaji Grusa de enya asemo mo kana na adwon so na ese kwadu no ate no wadi polo no ayi no are Alhaji Grusa nsemo mo kan kofo ye bon players ya baso ono de na adwin ni ho a na ese aduane nko a na Alhaji Grusa ekokogina ho no so ekokodi
ena bi na de obenimbo so meda etoso aduonu nkru okokopie mu ewo mrahye bedwam a ye kyeremu se eyade a osofafo hwe sikasem so Kenu Foriata wa ba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam na nkra ne kyeremu a esan eye e-levy bill a ye de akokoto wono mu enu nti na kyese ono so ba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam se ne be ya obehwe na kyese o magye bill no atum anesa afen so report no ekyeremu a eyade a sisi ano mrahye bedwafo a kyese omo mrahye bedwam no enedue omo nyina aba bepie mu ho no including omo a omo kyeremu se kyese omo yare omo da yare mpaso omo nyina na yaso omo di ato ambulance mu a kyese de omo aba begu won mo omo nyina no e-levy nintinu na kyese omo aba bepie mu ewo mrahye bedwam.
Hello everyone, it's good to see you. It's been so long I went live. I mean, I miss you all. If you are joining the live stream for the first time, my name is Stella Chanelli, and yeah, so far, let me see who is here, who is here to support, who's here to support. Okay, so guys, hi, hello from Côte d'Ivoire, formerly called Ivory Coast, and today I'm going to be sharing my oh, it's good to have you all here. Today I'm going to be sharing my first impression about Côte d'Ivoire. I'm live in Côte d'Ivoire, and this is my 11th country and counting. So yeah, good to have you here. About 8 people are here. Yay! Good. I'm so happy to see you all here. Hi, Bonnie. I'm here. I miss you already. I miss you too. Hello, Favor. Chanelli. Okay, so guys, let me know which country you are representing or you're watching this live stream from. I'm currently in Côte d'Ivoire. Please let me know if my audio and my video quality is fine. I just woke up, so I'm sure my eye looks a little sleepy. Hi, Godfrey. Good afternoon. Good to have you here. I miss you so much. I hope you are doing well. Hello, Naku, darling. Naku is also a YouTuber. Please head to her channel and show her some love. Please let me know which country you are watching this live stream from. I'm currently here in Côte d'Ivoire or Ivory Coast. People say Ivory Coast, people say Côte d'Ivoire. Yeah, but it used to be called Ivory Coast, now called Côte d'Ivoire. And I'm super excited. I'm super excited. So guys, this conversation is going to be you and I. If you also want to join my live stream, let me know in the comments. Then I'll pin the link so that you could also join. So we share. If you've been here before, you might want to share your experiences here. Just as I've been here for Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Today is my 3rd day here, and I'm loving it. Like, I have so much to say today to you all. So Ricky says, awesome channel. Thank you so much, Richie. Yeah, watching me from America. Yay, US representing. Okay, Favor says, Nigerian YouTuber, please let's pass the popcorn while watching. Yes. Okay, so he's also a Nigerian YouTuber. Show him some love. Hi, Eric. Eric from Dallas, Texas. Good to have you here. Naku from Ghana, Ghana, all the way. Guys, please let me know if the audio and the video quality is fine. Hello, darling. Aphrodisiac Villas Spas. Bonsoir, madame. Bonsoir, guys. So let me tell you this. Sorry, I have all the French I learned in school. I've been trying to remember, like this trip. He has been so funny. I can't wait to keep to share the videos with you. I kept saying all the answer and what, like when you are paying like the Uber driver, you are paying the bus driver, you have to like nobody speaks English. When I say nobody, not like when you're in the city, it's easy to get someone who speaks English, but when you are like outskirts of the city, it's so difficult. So all you need to do is make sure you have internet. So if you are having difficulty, there are some people who can read French. So you quickly just do the translator. then they understand, they can speak. When we were going to pick a bus yesterday, that's what we did, and then he was able to understand what we were saying. It was so difficult. Like everybody speaks French, but then I mean that should tell me that I need to step up my game in terms of learning French. And yeah, and CCG says, in Egypt, are the land borders open yet? I sincerely don't know, but in Ghana, the land borders are not open yet. So I came by flight. He said, no problem, you're welcome. Hi, Bola. Hi, darling. How are you? It said 1, 2, 3, check. Audio, video working. Okay. Yes. Dara says, are you in Africa? Yes, I am in Africa. I am Ghanaian. I am currently in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's my first time in Cote d'Ivoire. So this video, please, if you have any questions, kindly let me know. I'm going to be sharing my experiences, and yeah. And if there's anything else you want to know, please let me know. Please come. I want to see you in the comment section. Dialect says, Captain says, hi. Good to have you here. What time are you watching this live stream from? I am currently here in Cote d'Ivoire, and it's the same time as Ghana, and it's 7:10 p.m. Let me know which country you're watching from, and what's the time currently and where you're watching me from. You say you want to visit what? Tahari. Oh, what is Tahari? Let me know. I don't know there. He said, I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. I'm in Egypt. I should have been more clear. Okay. That's fine. Hey, Laurie Lossie. Good to have you here, my baby. I miss you. I know you miss me too. Dala says, come to Canada. Oh, once I get the visa, why not? Canada bounced me when? Some 2 years ago, when I tried to come to Canada. They said, no, we won't give you the visa. But then I'll give it a try again. If I do, I will come. Okay. So it says, how do you deal with creative block as a content creator? Okay, so I'll come to that. Today, I'm going to be talking about my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire. So I'll come back to that. Okay. It says, please visit Canada. I will. It says, Mommy says, hello, my daughter. Hello, Mommy. Good to have you here. Thank you so much, Mommy, for joining. Oh, yes, I am your daughter. I am your daughter. I have so many moms and daddies here. Good to have you here. It says, I heard the land borders will open soon in Ghana. Yes. It will soon open in Ghana. Yeah. Delcy says it's 12 noon. Oh, okay. Where is it in 12 noon? And which state are you currently? What's your main profession? I was surprised that YouTube is not your main job because you are so good at it. Oh, okay. So I manage a commercial building in Ghana, and YouTube is my job now. And it's soon going to be my main job here. Yes. Okay. Vignola says, Love Stella is Auntie Emifa. Oh, good to have you here, Auntie Emifa. I love you so much. I miss you. I miss you so much. He said, how is your French? Okay. Percentage wise, my French is bad. It's terrible. My French is like 10%, like that bad. So when I came here, the only thing I know is the basic, and then I'm learning as time goes on. I got a SIM card when I came, so it's easy to communicate. When I have difficulty, I just put in the translation on English, then it translates to whoever is listening. Yeah. So guys, I'm super excited. I'm going to be sharing my experiences. So I got here Thursday, and I got the ticket 2 weeks before my trip with my friend. So my friend's birthday is tomorrow, that's Sunday. And then she was like, oh, let's go somewhere different. I mean, let's travel. And I'm like, okay, no problem. I'm in. I'm always in. So I took some leave days and decided to visit Cote d'Ivoire. And I think it has been the best decision I've taken. It's I got the ticket for $410, which was around 2,800 and something. That's like it's not 3,000. It's close to 3,000 Ghana city, and we decided to come. So that's like a return ticket. So we decided to come here. We came here. The flight was just about 1 hour, so it was not. It was not a long flight. We used Emirates, and it was nice. It was nice. It was nice. Oh, before that, we had the COVID test. Then we came. So I don't know why we thought, because I thought it's a neighboring country. I'm like, oh, Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana, like Cote d'Ivoire is going to be like Ghana. So my expectations were comparing it to Ghana in my head. But then I came here, and then our friend picked us from the airport, and I was like, what? Wait. Is this Cote d'Ivoire? The roads are good, smooth. Yeah, my Airbnb host is looking at me right now, but comparing it to Ghana, yeah, the roads are like smooth. I mean, in the city, and yeah, and they have like their toll booths. Their toll booths, like they have like a lot of toll booths, unlike us. Forgive me for comparing it to Ghana, but I'm actually amazed what I saw here, and um it's good. I like their roads. Their roads are like, even yesterday we went to Yamsoku to see the largest mosque, the largest church in Africa, and it was really big. It was really big. The roads were like smooth, like 3 lanes. Like, I'm like, oh wow, like this is Cote d'Ivoire. I was like really impressed. So that's the first bit. Now let me read some comments. It says, yeah, I miss you. The food you are eating in Ivory Coast is making me jealous. Okay, so guys, I'm posting all my daily activities on Instagram. So please, if you're not following me on Instagram, please do so. It's Stella Chanelli. The name is Stella Chanelli on Instagram. Follow me and then watch all my daily updates. And I've had acheke since I came. I've had the bread and the vegetables and the what's that thing called? Meat and chicken inside the bread. Oh my goodness. I think the food will make me come back to Cote d'Ivoire, because the food so far has been I give that 100%. The food is good. Like, I've had 3 different acheke from 3 different places, and all of them, it's like spicy, it's nice, it's healthy. The fish is fresh, and I'm like, oh, okay, you are awesome. May God bless you with 100K and more in the near future. Amen. That is my greatest hope for December 2022. So please, if you are joining this live stream, kindly give this video a thumbs up and show, I mean, if you are just joining this live stream or you haven't seen my channel before, kindly show me some love and subscribe, join the family. Says, as you practice more, it will come very easy. Whenever I'm in a French-speaking country, the language came very fast that I learned in school. Yeah. So basically, there are some of the things that are like very close to English. Like, some of their words are like very close to English. So in a way, when you mention it, they kind of have an idea what you're talking about. So I don't think French is very difficult. You can always find your way, and you can understand the little things that they say, like the normal greetings, or I want to go here, I want to go here. And yeah. So Aziz says, have you tried the local dishes food yet? Yes, I just mentioned I've tried acheke, I've tried the bread. I don't know the name, the bread with the vegetables and the meats inside. Their bread is like, their French bread is hard. It's harder than that of the ones we eat in Ghana, but it's delicious. Oh, we do, but it's usually in restaurants. Yeah, no, it's not a street food. The street foods are very soft bread. Yeah. So yeah, Daniel says, hi, you're live. Yay! Yes, I'm live. It says, are you still on the African continent? Yes, ATM team. I am here in Cote d'Ivoire. It's a West African country, very close to Ghana, very close to all the other West African countries. So yes, it's just an hour away by flight. By road, would be about, it depends on where you're coming from in Ghana, but by road, if you are somewhere very close to the border, it should take you less than 3-4 hours. That's if you're very close. But if not, then if you're coming from Accra, it could take you like 9-10 hours from Accra. So yeah. So yeah, if you guys also have any things to share, please let me know in the comment section. If you also want to join me live here, kindly let me know. I will add the link here so you could also join me, so we share our experiences together. So I'm about to share. In fact, I started. I'm sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire so far, and so far so good. He said, I have a question. With how much money can you retire per month in Ghana, average per month? I sincerely, it depends on an individual and what your life. It depends on your lifestyle. If you live bougie, obviously you need more. If you're an average person, then yeah. So yeah, so I was sharing my experience here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far so good. So I earlier talked about the roads, which I think it's good. It's way better than I expected. The next thing I'm going to talk about is the people. Okay, let's talk about the people. So far, I've not had any problems with the people. Everyone seemed nice, and I've made new friends out of people recommending them to me. I've hung out with people since I came. I've just been here for 3 days, and I haven't explored yet. I'm yet to explore other regions. Yes, I have explored other one. I went to Yamsoku yesterday, but I'm yet to explore Asini, which they say it's like the beautiful place in Cote d'Ivoire, like where the nice beaches are. And you all know that I'm really I like nice beaches. I like beaches. I'm a beach person. I want to wear some bikini. I want to lie on the coast. You get it. So God willing, tomorrow is my friend's birthday, Millie. And so we will be doing that tomorrow. Yeah. But then, guys, please, if there's any question, kindly share. So I earlier mentioned that their roads are they have so many lanes, which is very beautiful. I really like that. And I also realized that the city is green. The city is very green. Comparing it to, let me use Ghana, because we are currently in the dry season. The city is green, like everywhere is green. Today it rained, but then even before it rained, everywhere is green. And the whole Abidjan, that's the city, is surrounded with water. So every canal you pass, you kind of see the lake, which is very beautiful. I'm like, oh wow, like to see the lake, like every canal, it's nice. Like everywhere is Instagrammable, like picture spots, and I think it's beautiful. Ifya says, I admire you a lot. Thank you so much, darling Kimora. I love you too. She's also a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love. She's doing amazing, especially videos from Kumasi. If you're a Kumasi fan, yeah. Wow, Afro, I have received your cash up. Thank you. Hey, did I say cash up? Yeah, cash up. Thank you so much for the funds. Woo! I'm celebrating. Thank you so much. Really, I really appreciate. God richly bless you. I'm going to take your photo. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Thank you so much. I'm really grateful. Yeah. So I was talking about I already spoke about their roads. I already spoke about the people and the fact that they have, like, the city is clean, green, and they have trees. Like, you can see trees around the city, which is very beautiful. And then let me talk about the Uber. So I have tried Uber. I have tried their bus so far. I have not tried. Okay, and I've also tried their taxi. I would say that their taxis are they're just like regular taxis. There are some that are nice. There are some that are like buga. Yes. And then their Uber, one thing I have noticed with their Uber is they give you air condition, which is very luxury. Ghana, you people should change. You would pick Uber and then they won't give you air condition. Why? Why do we do that, Ghanaians? Please change. I came here and I was like, oh, you even pick economy Uber and you have air condition. Like almost all their Uber cars are like cute and new, and then you get air condition. I was smiling. I was like, I was just ranting on Instagram how I've been enjoying air conditioning since since I came. Oh my goodness. Okay, so let me go to the comments. It says, Stella, some percentage of airways in Ghana understand and speak French because of Ghana-Togo border and our migration from Benin, Nigeria, and Togo. It's unfortunate you are not part of that percentage. I sincerely don't understand. I blame my parents. They didn't teach me, they didn't make me learn the French well because they were not taking me there. I blame them. But then, I mean, it's not too late. I'll definitely start a course on Udemy to learn French because I feel like if you want to explore other African countries, especially the French-speaking countries, the basic things you should know in French, you should know. Yeah. So I had a friend here who was in school with me. So when I have problem with speaking to anybody, we quickly have to call him. Then he speaks to them in French, which it would have been different if I could speak French. Like I wouldn't have stressed in calling him to help me in certain things. So yes, Jones D, you are very, very right. It's really very, very unfortunate I'm not part of that percentage. Aphrodisiac says, shh, just do well. Thank you so much. Okay, bye, Afro. Thank you so much a lot. If you're and so Yvonne says, hi baby, was waiting for the Ivory Coast video all the way from Kenya. Yay! Okay, so I'm here for a trip. As soon as I settle, as soon as I get time, I will definitely put the videos together and start uploading. I'm super excited. I really can't wait because I feel like a lot of people have to see what's also outside their home. For somebody like me that is always in Ghana, and I mean, I've visited other countries. This is my 11th country, but it's always different when you go to somewhere new. There's a lot to learn. There's a lot of experiences. There's a lot of things that are like eye-opening, and there are lots of things to like compare with your home country or to other countries you have visited. There's a lot of culture. I haven't really experienced some like different cultures yet. I haven't really had that experience, but I'm hoping before I leave here, I'll be able to get that to share with you. I just came on here to let you know the little that I have seen since I came here. Yeah, a minute. Please, if you are here, kindly give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you are just seeing my channel for the first time. It's good to have you all here. Thank you so much for joining. I said, we Uber Drivers Association of Ghana say, thank you for playing our cassettes to the world. You come and meet us here. Prepare for trek. Oh my goodness. Oh, I definitely knew people were going to come for me. Like, I knew you guys were going to come for me. But then, I mean, get ready because we need air conditioning. Because Ghana is always hot. And imagine being hot and then you come and sit in there, Uber without air conditioning. You get it? But then, oh, I mean, that was meant to be a joke. It says, okay, so one thing I've also realized, one of my impressions here is the fact that about 90% of everyone speaks French. Like everyone, everywhere. I went hiking today, they spoke French. It was out of 10 people, out of let's say 20 people, you have like one person speaking English, or probably a foreigner, or somebody who is here from another country working, who like possibly speak English with you. So most people here speak French. Like from the airport, the airport people speak English. The immigration officers were speaking English. Some of them were speaking English. Yesterday, when I went for a tour at Yamsoko, only one person could speak English. So we had to wait for like 15 minutes just because the person who could speak English was not around. But then I think most people speak French here. And when I came, my mate from school with his family. I went to their house. We had dinner there. I shared this on Instagram. So if you're not following me on Instagram, please follow me and show me some love. When we went there, she served us with some jollof, local jollof. I vlogged it. I can't wait to share. Their daughter like just started English class. So when we came, she was very happy. She was like, when we came, she was like, "How are you?" I'm like, "I'm fine." And she was very happy because we were like foreigners, and then we are speaking English with her, like just as she's learning in school. And her parents were like, "Here, if you don't take English lessons, like extra curricular lessons for English, there's no way your child will be able to speak English because school is not compulsory, just like it's not compulsory to learn French in Ghana." So the fact that he said, okay, so he's schooled in my school, Ghana Telecom in Ghana. So when he said he's trying his best to make sure his kids speak English, I was really impressed. I was like, okay, yeah, because if you don't push for your kids to learn English, then it will be difficult for them to learn English when they are older. Just as I'm here and I can't speak French. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so funny. But then I mean we moved. That's the experience. Like trying to get trying to speak French just because you want someone to understand you is really, really, really funny. I can't wait to share my experience. So JC says, "Hey, you are very hardworking." Thank you, JC. I've been seeing your comments. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. I love you so, 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 so much. God bless you for your love and support too. JC says, did you go to Ivory Coast alone or with other YouTubers? Okay, so I came here with my friend. She's not a YouTuber. She's inside. She's sleeping inside. I'll get her to come and say hi now. Let me even text her to come by and come and say hi to you. So I came here with her. Her birthday is tomorrow. So we came here to celebrate. We came here to spend some time. We came here to explore. We came here to see what Cote d'Ivoire has to offer. So I just texted her to come around so she come and say hi to you all. And so yeah, I came here with her and yeah, I'm super excited. I can't wait to share all my experiences here. And so yeah, so it says you are doing very well. We are waiting for the video. Yes, I can't wait. So before coming here, I posted on my Instagram page that if they knew any other YouTubers I could connect with in Cote d'Ivoire, they should link up. Guess what? Nobody. I'm not even getting one person. I really wanted to collaborate. I'm here for an extra week. I wanted to collaborate with people, but then I'm not getting. I don't know if there are very few people here. Apparently, I hear YouTube is not monetized in Cote d'Ivoire. I don't know how true that is. I don't know. It was my friend who mentioned it because there are very few people who are into YouTube. Like very, very few. Like they're not really a fan of YouTube, according to, because I've spoken to a lot of people like, oh, do you know any YouTube? Everybody's like, oh no, YouTubers are very few here. So that's the situation. She said your YouTube videos deserve more views. Oh, I'm sure I'll get there soon. I mean, with people like you supporting and sharing my videos, I'm sure I will definitely get there soon. So yeah, so far those has been my experience, and I'm loving it here, especially the food, the people, the experience, the city experience. So tonight I'm going to experience nightlife. Yesterday my friend was supposed to take us to like go out because apparently Cote d'Ivoire people don't sleep. They like to party. And so I wanted to experience the party because it's Friday night. But then it didn't happen because he slept on us. So Jonathan, if you're watching this video, please, I'll come at you because you slept on us. He didn't come pick us for us to go. And you know, when you're in a new country and you are not too you don't know places, it's better to go with a local. That way you get to know the places well. So for those of you who wanted to see my friend, it's live on YouTube. Come, remove your hairnet, your bonnet. So my friend is coming to say hi to her. Tomorrow is her birthday. So you wish her happy birthday. So Matthias says, welcome to Cote d'Ivoire at the cultural level. What are the similarities between CL and Ghana? And Cote d'Ivoire and Ghana. Okay, I'm coming. I'll share that. So this is my friend. Say hi.
Hi guys, I just woke up.
Yeah, we've been sleeping. Like we went hiking today, so we are so tired. So for those of you, JC asked me who I came with. So yeah, maybe you can share. We can share our experiences together. Yeah. So somebody asked, welcome to Cote d'Ivoire. At the cultural level, what are the similarities between CL and Ghana? What are the similarities so far?
Oh, the people are nice.
Yeah, just like
Very
Ghana.
nice, yeah.
I think you should use this.
The people are very nice, and the people are nice in Ghana too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the cars,
The cars,
the traffic is the same.
traffic, the cars are kind of similar, but then their Uber is I
More
said that because
comfortable.
more comfortable, and almost all of them use air conditioning, and their taxis are very similar to here. Their trotro, when we went out of town, it's also very similar to here. Yeah. And what else? Similarities?
Their food is way nicer than ours.
Hey,
So far.
just say you enjoyed their food.
I enjoy
The
their food.
Ghanaians will come at you right now. So yeah, their food was good, like their check here. Hey, if you're not
Too
following me
good,
on Instagram,
too good.
please. In
Go
fact,
and
follow
follow
us
us.
on Instagram because we are really sharing our experiences. And
Go and follow
so
us.
far, so far it's been. I think those are the similarities I have experienced here so far. We've been here for 3 days, so there's more to experience. Definitely, if I experience more, I'm going to come and share my experience. So Nancy says, "Hi Stella, are you Togolese Ewe? I thought you were Ghanaian Ewe because we Ghanaian Ewes don't speak French."
We are Ghanaian Ewes.
Nancy, that is very, very true. But for the fact that our hometown is very close to Togo, should give us a reason to understand French, which we don't. And
We try.
We try, yes. So somebody mentioned earlier that because we are very close to Togo, we should have been able to speak French, but we didn't get the chance. We didn't take French serious. So we are in the same percentage as people who didn't make it.
Sorry, I'm spoiling your video.
Yeah. So far, yeah. And Kwame says Samadiswa. Samadiswa, what does it mean? Simo, what does Samadiswa mean? Samadiswa. Yeah. Samadiswa.
Samadiswa.
Yeah.
Yeah, Saturday evening.
Come again?
Saturday evening. It means more like when you go.
Like Saturday evening. Oh, okay. Kwabina says Samadiswa. Oh, I just learned a new French word. Samadiswa. It means Saturday evening. So Samadiswa. Yeah. Ata Kojo says, "Hi Chaneli, I love your videos. You and other girls from Ghana. Your content are awesome. Kisses to you. I love you so much. Thank you so much for the love and support. Please, if you are joining my live stream for the first time, kindly give this video a thumbs up. And if you are seeing this pretty face for the first time, kindly subscribe and like and share. And I have a lot of videos, over 200 videos since I started YouTube. Please check any of them out and watch any of them. Show me some love and share my videos with friends. I can see about 25 people here. Please give this video a thumbs up. Let's have like 25 likes on this video. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ata Kwajo. I love you so much. Push says, "Hey Charlie, hey, Push we care. Hey. Okay, so if you are just joining my live stream, I've been sharing my experiences here in Cote d'Ivoire, and so far so good. Okay, so I spoke about a lot of people, like about 90% of people speaking French. You barely get like about 10% of people speak English. And then one thing I would also advise is for somebody like me who doesn't speak French, try and get a SIM card immediately you come. And don't get it at the airport because it's very expensive at the airport. Try and get it or try and get a local. Our Uber driver got it for us and I think it was way cheaper. How much did we get it?
Sengsan.
Sengsan, yeah. We got it for Sengsan, which is about 500.
That's 500 safer.
500 safer, yeah.
That's like
Sengsan. Yeah. And then most of the things have been Sengsan. Our Uber has been Sengsan. Most of the petty things. Oh.
The petty things are Sengsan. Uber is 4,300.
4,000. That's what million.
Yeah.
Oh, guys, my French is so terrible. I'm so sad. I'm so sad that I don't. She's even doing better because she's speaking better than me. Like mine is so bad though. Hey. But then it's good we came together, and so far it's been amazing. Hi Stella, how are you? Your videos are nice. I'm from India, watching you now. Oh, thank you so much, Crazy Boy Ass. Hey, did you say no? Crazy Boy SSS. And thank you so much for the love and support. I really appreciate you and much love to you all. Please, if you are watching this video for the first time, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe and share. I'm sharing my experiences right here in Côte d'Ivoire. Now, I think I'm done with my experiences. Please let me know if you have any question for me. This live stream is going to be a very, very short one. I'm going to be ending my live stream soon. I came here with my friend and she's eating pizza without me. But then, yeah, if you have any question, please kindly let me know. I'm going to end the live stream in 10 minutes. Yeah. Hey, love your sad smiling face. Hey. Oh, I really, really appreciate you for the support, the love, and all that. And then one thing I've also noticed since I came is, okay, I think I already shared that the whole Abidjan is surrounded with water. So anywhere you pass, you like kind of see water everywhere. This is another flavor. You can try it. It's nice. So yeah, it's been amazing. I can't wait to like share all my experiences here with you. This Airbnb I'm currently in, it's very nice. It's very, very nice. I'll definitely show you all. So since we have no more questions, I'm going to end the live stream. All right, I have some questions. Hey, Junior says, love watching you from Spain. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for the love, Junior. I really appreciate you. Genevieve says, hey, Stella, can't wait for the content from Ivory Coast. Oh, I can't wait to start editing them. I don't know, but do you guys want me to like be editing as like on the go, or I should wait till I come back and then edit and then post? Because I feel like there's more to create while I wait with the edits, because the editing takes time. I can spend like 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours on one video before it goes up. So let me know what you think. Like, how should I go about it? Genevieve Debbie is a YouTuber. Kindly show her some love. Show her some love. She's a YouTuber from Ghana. And hi, Debbie. Atakwajo says, yes, why didn't you come to other crazy friends from Ghana? You all together are fun. So I mean, you know how planning trips are. We actually planned with about 4 people, and then last minute everybody just dropped. It's very easy for people to say, oh, I'm not coming. Like I don't know whether it's a Ghanaian thing that like they always just give you that vibes, and so it doesn't mean you shouldn't come. If my friend had not come, I would have still come alone. I'm very spontaneous like that, and once I have taken my leave days, I have to make it work. So yeah, that's why that's why. So Attack says, can you post unedited? No, I can't post unedited because it's the videos are in pieces. If you all know, I vlog with my GoPro. Most of my vlogs are with this camera, and so the videos are in bits because I don't vlog a long vlog. Like, I don't vlog continuously. I vlog in bits, like small 2 minutes, 3 minutes, 4 minutes, 5 minutes, 60 seconds. Then I add all of them together and then I make it stylish just as I feel it will be pleasing to the eye. So I can't post them unedited. Yeah. Jeremy says, oh no, enjoy your moments. We are back again if you can edit. When you are back in Ghana, you can edit. Okay. I think that's a good idea. just enjoy your stay, then edit for us later to enjoy Cote d'Ivoire through your channel. Oh, I really can't wait. Thank you so much for the love, Yvonne. So I think this is going to be my last comment. Okay. I got some comments. JC says, what airline did you fly with from Accra to Abidjan and how much was the cost? Okay, I shared it earlier. I came with I'm here. Yeah. So I came with Emirates and I got a ticket for $410, which was about 2,870 something. It was less than 3,000 Ghana cedis. That's how much I spent for the tickets, for a return ticket. Then I had to do a COVID test, which cost me 300 Ghana cedis at the airport. You know, Emirates have specific places you can do your COVID test. So I couldn't have done my COVID test anywhere else apart from the airport and I think some other hospitals. So it cost me 300 cedis for the ticket. But guys, you know how I'll be very open about how much I'm spending, everything. This entire trip like this, I've budgeted $400 and I don't expect to exceed more than that. And I'll definitely share if I do exceed. Yes. So far, I think we are beyond. We are just within budgets. Yes. So that's the airline. I came with Emirates. It said, Atta says, I got you. It says, when are you coming back to Ghana? After 8 days, I'll be in Ghana. Yes. So yeah, I want to say thank you so much for. I want to say thank you so much for joining my live stream. Kindly show me some love by giving this video a thumbs up. And I want to say I love you all. I really appreciate the love and support. This is my total experience here so far, my first impressions here in Cote d'Ivoire, specifically Abidjan. I hope you enjoyed watching this live stream just as I enjoyed coming here okay, so come and blog in USA. Okay guys, so my highest viewers are from the US, and I really would love to come to the US, but then I don't have a visa yet. So when I do, if you also want to give me an invitation, please, my hands are open. I'll definitely come if I get the chance. I want to say thank you all so much for joining. The hair part, I know, right? She was making noise. I had to say, hey, who you did it? I want to say thank you all for joining my live stream. I love you all. And to everyone watching this video, I'm blowing you kisses. Kisses from Cote d'Ivoire. I love you all. Godfrey says, good input. I love you. Thank you so much, Godfrey. I love you all. We'll get you an invite. Please do. My WhatsApp number is in my description box. Please send me a WhatsApp. Let's talk. Bye. I love you all. I'm ending the live stream now. I love you. Oh, this is a nice comment. I'll get you an invite. Sweet. So sweet of you. Bye.